Dang it! Hi.
And the stream starts with Lou saying, "Dang it."
I'm sorry. I didn't realize.
Hello, everyone. I'm waiting for it to show that I'm live, and then I'll start like an intro of some sort. Just realized I need to do one last thing here. Hello there, Tom. Welcome on in. Welcome on in to Dungeons and Dragons and such. Also, careful with the soundboards because I can't separate that from the audio. So if someone's doing a soundboard and someone's talking, it might override it. But welcome on in. Welcome in. We are surrounded by the most wonderful beans, and we're going to go over them in a moment. Lou, you can talk.
Hi.
Hi. Welcome on in, Dungeon Master. Feel free to introduce yourself and the others while I fix this this issue that I'm having.
Yep. Hello. I am the humble Dungeon Master for the Bronzeblade Alliance, Chapter 2. And I say Chapter 2 because we've already gone through Chapter 1. Sorry, it was off stream, guys. It was a 2-year thing. We enjoyed it. We enjoyed it so much, we want to do it again. I'm going to introduce our players, and then they can kind of introduce their characters with the exception of one person because, well, there's a reason for that, so we'll get there. First on our list, we have the player Yaksa, played by, I believe it's Tume?
Yep, it's a me. Hello.
Oh, that's right. Foggy. Happy birthday, Foggy.
Happy birthday, Foggy.
Happy birthday.
I completely, like, I spent all morning setting this up. I completely, it didn't cross my mind. I'm so sorry.
Right, so we're introducing ourselves, the character, or what?
The character.
Yes, we are
Oh, yeah.
surrounded by amazing beans. First, we have Tume. Welcome, Tume.
I'm playing a Bean Warlock as an Aarakocra without a wing. So yeah, it's gonna be fun.
And
next on this, go ahead.
Sorry, you go ahead.
Next on our list of players, we have a wonderful arcane trickster rogue known only as Cinnamon.
Hello. I'm a little under the weather, so I apologize if I'm a little quieter than normal.
Jin is a level 9 arcane trickster rogue. Jin, could you tell us a little about your character?
Yeah, so I'm a trickster rogue. I do assassin type things, and I stab things, and I do magic things. And I look at Bun and I go like, "You got this."
Thank you, Jin.
Yep, thank you very much. Next on our list of players, we have a Peace Domain Cleric, which is a first for me. It's Dolnan, played by Jasmine.
Hello, I'll be playing Dolnan, a mouse cleric that's just all about trying to keep everyone together and show hospitality to all who deserve it.
A mouse. Interesting. Squeak.
There's a mouse in my house.
Oh yeah, there is a mouse in your house. We have a College of Lore bard, also a first for me in my groups, only known as Blar Fey, and they are played by Clover.
Hello, I'm Clover, and I'm going to be playing Blar Fey. Like Matthias mentioned, he is a College of Lore bard. He is a handsome, pretty boy on the outside, and a big, dumb, naive dork on the inside that just wants to be loved. So yeah, it's going to be fun because he's the member of an ancient race. He's very naive for his species, so it's going to be interesting.
We're going to skip over this next individual, but I am going to introduce them. So you can see, if you know how to read that language, don't ruin it. Save it. But this character that has not been introduced for various reasons, but they will be played by Artie.
Hello.
We promised we rehearsed this right before it, guys. Can you tell?
Exactly. Next up on the list is a swashbuckler rogue known as Celine, played by Fleur.
Greetings. I am playing Celine, the swashbuckler rogue. She is a kind of wannabe pirate who went out to kind of explore beyond her normal Earth.
Oh, you're cutting out.
Okay. She went to explore beyond where she was born because she wished to see more of the world.
If you said
And that
anything
actually-
after world, you got cut off.
No.
Okay.
Then we have the champion of the underworld, fighting rings themselves, the astral self monk known as Zeke Nomstrad, played by Lou Fakafon.
Hey everybody, I eat a lot of food and I punch the guys and then I eat more food. If there's a door, I'll kick it down. If there's another door, I'll kick that one too.
Nevermore, welcome in everybody. We're starting D&D, and I'm very excited about it. Don't worry, there will be lots and lots of things. Yes, the RuneScape language, yeah.
Yep.
And we also have Matthias, our dungeon master. Tell us a bit about yourself, Matthias.
I'm a dungeon master. I create stories. I create situations. They solve them, break my world. You know what it means.
Oh, we have lots of fun surprises, yes.
Oh, yes, very much so. But our final player, who has yet to introduce his character, is the inquisitive rogue known as Salmapofa, played by Strawbunneh.
Hello, my name is Salmapofa. My friends call me Po. I've gone through a lot of stuff. By the way, this is an 18+ stream, so you will hear cursing. Anybody who's offended by that, sorry about that. There will be lots of stuff that has happened to this bun. I was found in a dungeon by the group, and the people who put me in there, we got revenge, but that story will be told soon. But I've been through a lot, but with my friends, I was able to get through all of it. Also, I steal things, and it's something that I really like doing. And my wife isn't super happy about it, but we have money, so whatever. Yerberber, welcome in. We have Burbs in chat.
So,
Matthias, take it away.
Yep. So, I've already gone over the ground rules with the players, but the one rule that I need to give to the chat, if you're tuned in right now on Twitch or YouTube, is yes, this is D&D. Yes, this is a game. However, that does not mean that every rule is as it's written. Sometimes I like the rule of cool and it goes against the rules. It's fine. We're here to create a story that's engaging, that's awesome. If I think something's cool and the rules say otherwise, I may or may not let that happen. So, rules lawyers, please bear with us. We're combining not just Faerunian lore, but also the Beast World. We're using the Delver's Guide to the Beast World, as you can see by the glorious map that we have up there right now. So I'm going to cover the Beast World lore. And these guys have heard it already with the exception of Jasmine and Artie. So in the Beast World, we would be starting in around 1365, but I decided to do it years and years later. We're starting in 1671, 1672. But to kind of cover what the Beast World is about, there are living beasts who remember the birth of their world 13 centuries ago. A reminder, this is from 1365. On that first day, the beast mother, Perua, chose a menagerie of her favorite animals, and they stood up, and they showed them the horizon. In the centuries following, they built cities and societies spanning the world and beyond. They formed homelands, 5 broad cultural and geographical identities, and then their young reality rulebook was rewritten in 1350. The Beast World repelled a human army invasion. Well, actually, I shouldn't say a human army invasion. I should say a Faerunian army invasion, because we brought all of them in. And the Faerunians were called Brethren. They were curious creatures from a parallel world that they didn't know existed. The war pretty much surprised the Beast World, and a grueling conflict followed. And after 3 years of occupation, the beasts pulled freedom from the precipice of defeat, and it was known as the Invader War. But it redefined the world. That change was just the beginning, and victory solved the beasts' plight, but defeat left humanity with theirs, and millions of desperate brethren were still trapped in their broken world. Fallow soil would starve most, and thin air would suffocate the rest. The beasts learned that their invasion was motivated by a catastrophe, threatening their very existence, only known to them at this time as the Spell Plague. However, even though the Spell Plague only really eliminated magic within Faerun, here it went further. So, be advised, lore individuals, it went further beyond. The beasts learned that sometimes forgiveness requires a deliberate effort, and despite their crimes, the beasts looked to the future and prepared to accept the brethren into the world, no longer as invaders, but as individuals that, if the beasts were put in that predicament, probably would have done the same thing to stay alive. They declared their forgiveness and pleaded with Perua, great goddess, to help rescue the very individuals who were considered an enemy, now friend. It is at this point Perua performed her second great miracle, the Great Pilgrimage. In an instant, millions were swept from the final closing of death's jaws, and brethren were here to stay. The pilgrimage redeemed the beast world again, but more change came with it. The pilgrimage may have rescued the brethren, but something else came along, an entity that spread underneath the world that we now call the dungeon. Its mysterious power manifests labyrinths, ruins, monsters and traps, and other bizarre challenges. This invasion transformed the world, and the pilgrimage transformed it again. Now, the dungeon is transforming once more, even 300 years later. Heroic beasts and brethren take up arms to chase it away wherever it may appear, not just below the world, but those who wish to mold it above. Bold adventurers join the cause every day to win the unimaginable riches waiting in the dungeon's belly. The delve began. We may write our history today at this crossroad, and we don't live in the shadow of ancient traditions and millennia-old prophecies. The future is open. Everyday stories will become the legends that inspire future people. Today's Beast World is the setting, incorporated again with Faerun. Many a great thing has been lost to time. So while one person says one thing, it may not have been the truth until they find that very particular piece from somebody who would have survived 300 years ago at the Great Pilgrimage. The setting here is Chapter 2, as I mentioned before. Chapter 2 of the Bronzeblade Alliance. To kind of catch all of you guys up, I'm going to make it probably short, sweet, and simple to the point, and I know my players are probably going to correct me, but the original individuals who created, or who went on their first delve with the Bronzeblades, Triotan, Riesel, and Lyra, on their very first quest, managed to save an individual only known as Salmapofa from 3 individuals we dubbed Huey, Dewey, and Louie. Yes, I like to have my fun. Thank you very much. So Huey, Dewey, and Louie were actually necromancers of some ungodly creation that were, shall we say, not the greatest to Salmapofa, leaving Salmapofa inside of the dungeon that would have quite literally consumed their soul. The Bronzeblade Alliance, having come together in their very first delve, saved Salmapofa and managed to bring them into the fold.
Quackromancers, yes. Sorry, that got me.
Yes, quackromancers. There you go. With this, Salmapofa being included, now had more of a stable stature and began to relive life again, having been inside of the delve for quite some time. Nobody knows how long other than Salmapofa, and even then, time seemed to move a little more slowly. They moved from Landbridge in the Trade League of Vinyo up to Verglis within the Kingdom of Alamance for their second delve, a Mage's Tower. Verglis, inside of the Beast World, is its own city, but it is now a dead city after 300 years because of said delve. And they managed to take down the Mage's Tower. Instead of going up, it went into the ground. And when they finally managed to defeat said individual down there who was creating a very dark ritual, they realized that something else was on the horizon. Something might have changed because of said dark ritual. Even though they defeated the delve, magics were rewritten. They brought this information back to Landbridge and continued on with the delves as they were, forming bonds and creating much more wholesome, shall we say, stories amongst each other. This is the part where two individuals within the party managed to see beyond the delve itself, Salmapofa and Niu. Two characters who, well, Niu is not in here, but that was originally played by our lovely individual known as Yaksa this time. So Tume was playing Niu at that point, where they found their own love. Salmapofa found love within Jishka, a Naga who has been around for quite some time. And Niu found their love within Jarrell Titanpaw, of the Titanpaw trade lords of Vinyo, within Landbridge. These two individuals decided to come along, and as such, they also learned that they too did not need to stay in Landbridge, that they could find their own way forward through such wonderful individuals. They tagged along for another delve, which would be called the Vista of the First, where they met another individual, which Salmapofa has come to really, really, really like. A dragon. I won't say its name because that is information that is unique to you, and only you remember it, which would come to help them on their quest later on. It is when they were in Landbridge. Actually, let me retcon that. Jishka was not with you, and Jarrell was not with you because they were in the Landbridge portion. That's right. Okay, so on their way back to Petray within the Kingdom of Alamance, they received a magical letter. A magical letter that stated that Landbridge was attacked. They had no clue what was going on. And through the help of Petray and its many gifted and unique individuals within the magical council of Petray, they came together to utilize not just druidic or wizard, warlock and sorcerer alike, but they combined all magics to teleport the group and many others back home to Landbridge. This is when the Festival of Souls happened. The Festival of Souls is a way for Landbridge to send off their loved ones who have passed on. Jarrell is still alive, and so is Jishka. But they didn't know that at the time. It is also the point when we learned of the fact that Huey, Dewey, and Louie, the individuals who put Salmapofa in the very first delve, were the ones that led this unholy army against Landbridge. They decided to go after them, to stop them. And they trekked to Fallen Sky's Rest. While en route to Fallen Sky's Rest, an individual that they didn't realize was on their radar, Lyra Bronzeblade, was captured. Lyra, the 4-year-old half fox, half wolf hybrid, was captured by Huey, Dewey, and Louie. For why? They couldn't understand. However, for Rahas and another individual they picked up along the way, only known as Ezra Daber Nael, they saw something else in Lyra, and it's entirely possible that her magics were the reason. At Fallen Skies Rest, after a long, arduous battle, something else happened. A sphere of annihilation that they were creating inside the tomb, also potentially a darkened ritual that might have shaped the world in a very different way, was thwarted. And because it was thwarted, while it was being formed, that sphere had detonated. They could not find Dewey or Louie, but Huey was most certainly dead. And Lyra was nowhere to be found. Her staff given to her by Rahas cut completely in half, and the only thing left behind besides that was a locket. Lyra was gone. It had shattered a lot within the group, and they decided to make it their sole mission to finally defeat these two individuals. The final battle on the rise, as they realized when they came back to Landbridge that something else was taking place. These three individuals were taking the ley lines within the beast world and shattering the seals. And the last seal would be at Dragon's Tail Bay. Dragon's Tail Bay, a place where it used to be, shall we say, an outpost. But because of the latent magics, which some say would have come from Faerun, from the dragons that might have crossed over, but only one has been seen, mixed together. And they realized that they could not keep this outpost, shall we say, they couldn't stay at the outpost. But it was where the last seal would be. It is at this moment that the group decided that no matter what, after a year of gathering information, they would go after them. They would end this. Ezra, Cryotan, Riesel, Shishka, Jarrell, everybody was all in. And the Bronzeblade Alliance was stronger than ever. Using their anger of losing Lyra and finally having the information they needed, they took the battle to Dragon's Tail Bay. And is it at that point, when they thwarted again Dewey and Louie, they managed to crush Dewey just in the middle at the last very second, as the sphere of annihilation almost detonated once more. Ezra noticed something else. A change. And she raised a wall protecting the Bronzeblade Alliance. She used all of her magic to protect what was left of the seal. And because she did that, her own magics dropped. Her illusion had faded. And that's when the locket unlocked. Ezra was really Lyra 30 years later. She had come back to change the story. Using what little she had left, she pushed Louie into the sphere of annihilation, and the seal was saved. But not before the magic still released. After the cloud had faded, the dust had settled, a 6-year-old girl lay on the ground, come back from everything she had endured. The three were gone. The war had ended between them. It is now 4 years later, and many of people have continued on. Rahas Karaki, played originally by Clover Corvus, had found a love in Alessandra, one of the other individuals that they met along the way, and they traveled to Oria, where they now reside with their 2 children. Salma, Pofor, and Jishka had created a home for themselves in the Trade League of Inyo with their 7 children alone. Niu and Jarrell today will be married in the land of Petray. Let's see. Let's see. Hold on your new Cinnamon undertook a great many contracts within the Assassin's Guild of Petray, and now they are in a position to train others. Their network, having amassed so many. Celine, you're gonna have to remind me what your other character was, because you had two. One went off to go look for the lost ivory pistol within the world to reclaim some of your information, also about your mother, who was in the Inquisitorial Service for Petray.
Yep,
And then
that
I forgot what
was
happened to your other
Seraphine.
character, Seraphine. Yes, Seraphine, having been a noble herself. I don't remember what we did with Seraphine, so I apologize.
That's fine.
Zeke helped out Salmathofa and Jishka for a little bit before they returned to Petray to the underground fighting rings as the champion, now leading it pretty much all by themselves. But again, it's 4 years later, and they've all received an invitation to Petray, but for two reasons. Not only is it customary that the Queen and King of Petray extend their hand when a lord or lady of any of the lands, so in this case, Landbridge, the capital of the Trade League of Inyo in this story, when they're to be betrothed, to give them a location, a space to do so. The second reason is not just a wedding invitation, but it seems that the Queen and King have something else on their hand. Inside of this story, you will hear a great many different colors. The color of emerald. Emerald is, we've come to say in chapter 1, emerald is the color of safety. It is the color of triumph for the Bronzeblade Alliance. But there are a great many types of colors, from blues to golds to reds. If we describe a delve that is a red delve or a blue delve, it is the level of difficulty. So be advised, colors are very important within this series. I do think I've got everything from chapter 1, the 4 years leading up, everything else between except for Seraphine. I'm sorry. Is there anything else I might have missed between our players?
Also, Matthias, can you see chat?
I can.
Okay. There were a few things that, like Quactimus and...
Oh, Quactimus and Shelkane. Yes. Yeah. So, Quactimus and Shelkane. In the quest for helping Lyra with her new latent magics, they had two individuals from Landbridge who owned a magic shop known as the Broken Broom. And in, shall we say, a trade for not just a discount on the store, but for helping Lyra, so Lyra Bronzeblade, learn her magic and kind of develop them. They basically put on the side of the caravan the Bronzeblade Alliance, home of the Broken Broom magic. So, you know, a little bit of a, what is it called? Publicity. So, yeah, that happened.
Sponsorship?
Yeah, sponsorship. There we go. Yeah, they were sponsored. So, yes. Let's see. I need to find another piece, but is there anything else I might have missed? I don't think there is.
The Rahas's curse, maybe? I don't know.
Yes, that's right. You were cursed. Yes. So Rahas was a cursed individual. Aarakocra?
What? Lou?
Kenku.
No, not Aarakocra. He was the ravens that couldn't speak at first.
Yes.
Kenku.
Kenku. Thank you. It was Kenku. Rahas had a curse, and through that curse, they had to learn to control it. And just before they got married to Alessandra, they had a vision quest with an Aurea and managed to, shall we say, not seal it away, but learn how not to succumb to it. And because of that, they were more truthful to themselves and to their betrothed, Alessandra.
Mhm.
Which is why they are not dead after 3 years like most Kenku are. Or, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So, yes, the curse has actually kept you alive for 215 years or something like that. It's been a long time.
There is one more important thing. Bun just happens to have some sort of necklace that has a dragon on it.
The ring.
The ring,
What's a
sorry.
ring?
It's a ring, now it's a necklace.
Yes.
So Bun was
So-
at a place where you buy stuff on my honeymoon, and I just so happened to spot somebody who was selling stuff that had dragons on it. Samapofa is obsessed with dragons. He loves them. He'll discuss it for hours. It's something that he absolutely adores, and he got a lute that had a dragon on it, which is really cool. It's got some cool powers to it. I'll discuss that later. And there was also a ring that that had a dragon on it. And Lou? Lou's having fun that he could say whatever he wants. Matthias can describe the effects that has happened so far with the dragon, because I don't remember all of them.
So the ring, they managed to acquire a ring when they were on their honeymoon with Zhishka. And that ring, the original shop owner didn't understand why somebody would sell that type of ring. Managed to get it on the cheap. And when they put the ring on, not realizing that it was magic, they were visited by a set of dragons, per se. And these visions have persisted over 4 years, but nothing detrimental. But at one point, the dragon did come into a vision and literally got up right to Bun's face and said, "Soon." So we have no idea what's going on. Well, I do. I know what's going on with it, but Salma Puffet does not.
The one who wears the hat knows.
Yes.
It's we've got a general idea because we had Clover's character like experience one of the visions. I don't remember exactly what happened, but apparently they didn't like Clover.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Remember they
Yep.
got caught or something?
Yep, they got caught.
And I can't take off the ring. The ring won't come off, and I was able to convince the ring because I could talk to it. It does things based on whatever I do, and I was able to convince it, like, what if I wore it as a necklace and not get rid of you? And I was able to wear it as a necklace instead of a ring, because every time I did something I didn't like, it would hurt me. The dragon's not very nice.
No, the Durga is not very nice.
Just keep in mind that throughout this, I have that on around me that I can't exactly get rid of.
Oh yeah. Okay. So, what you guys are basically seeing on the map is the Kingdom of Alamance, and that little red dot says "You are here." That is Petray, and it is the day of the wedding. So, with it being the day of the wedding, and each of you having an invitation as such, the very start. So, when it comes to, like I said, a lord or lady of a prominent place, so Oria, Balik of Arnaria, you know, the lands themselves, the homelands. The queen likes to extend the place to create a kind of celebration, per se. Definitely not the celebration that you had, because it's much more extravagant. But with that being said, the city is up really early in the morning. They are awaiting the long line of guards and caravans, fellow delvers that have come out to show their support with their own invitations to said wedding. And you all are in the caravan. It is actually split between you guys. Half of the Bronzeblade Alliance is inside of the Bronzeblade caravan with New, and the other half is in another caravan, so that way both New and Jarell can't see each other. It takes roughly half an hour to an hour because it's not like they're parading you through this place, but they are, they're making sure that you're getting from one to another. The guards themselves, when it comes up to the map, you guys will see that the guards, yes, they do look like kobolds. No, it's not that they're actually kobolds. It's the only thing that I could find that looked really guard-like and really cool. They are all clad in steel-like plate armor. Varying types of armaments, from spears to sword and shields to tons of stuff. So they're there with bows and arrows, ready to protect from anything and everything. But there doesn't seem to be anybody who's wielding a wand or magic or anything like that. They may be in the crowd secretly with the from the Wizards Council to try and figure that out, but nothing that you can see offhand. When you do get to the venue and everybody begins to take their seats and the wedding starts, you see that New and Jarell begin to walk down sort of the path to the altar before they finally stop and everybody begins to quiet down. I'm going to wait for it to load on your end.
Super duper fast. The UI, everything that you see here was made by the amazing Matthias and Lou. Can we give them a round of applause for this amazing art and this amazing work that they've done? Well done. Well done, you two.
I'll give a
Well
star
done.
of applause
Nameplates.
instead.
Oh, can you guys not see anything?
I see a black
It's
screen.
black right now.
There we go.
Huzzah!
There it is.
There it is. Sorry. Dynamic lighting.
Also, were you gonna play that audio clip later, or?
I'm gonna do it now.
Gotcha.
So before we get started, before we get through everything else, there is one audio clip, because this is actually the official start point of Chapter 2. So let me grab that really quick. And here we go.
Okay, little ones. It's time for bed.
Aw, can we at least have a story, Daddy?
Yeah, well, with dragons and sword fighting.
I want to hear about princesses and magic.
All right, you two. Settle down. How about one of the Delvers of Litfield and how they were formed?
You told us that one already.
Okay. How about when a delving crew went to the island of Ripebarrow just off the coast of Inyo to save its people from an extremely deadly disease?
And that one, too.
Well then. Looks like we'll have to go further then. How about a tale that everyone says is a legend? A myth, one might say.
Okay. This sounds new.
I just hope it's better than the last one.
Well, it's one that not only follows individuals that many have come to know, but also a tale that very much details the lands and how they made it so that we are able to safely walk among them. We're a group of heroes, Delvers, as we know them today. We're called upon to thwart a great evil. It's an evil that could have caused the second coming of what the Brethren and all the races therein suffered, in the realms they had to escape from many an eon ago. It's one known throughout all the lands of Balik of Arneria, Oria, the Phaeline Isles of Alar, the kingdoms of Alamance, and even our lands and homes of Inyo, as a tale of how we almost had our own great pilgrimage. It's a story of greatness, where the strength and wisdom of said Delvers, the caravan crew, and their loved ones walk into the depths of not just the underworld delves and their insane magics, but also the very heart of the enemy itself. Without their courage, their sacrifices, to which they made willingly, we would not be here today, and our lands would be torn asunder. Some say this delving crew never even existed, and that it was just a tale for many to be inspired by, to be led by, to show that no matter what, anyone can start from nothing, and quite literally have everything. But ladies and gentlemen of the Berry Bunny Brigade, I give you one of the greatest tales of one of the best delving crews found anywhere in the beast world, and they are known as the Bronzeblade Alliance, and their tale starts now.
Mama, I think I'll just went back to sleep.
Oh, so it would seem. Good night, little ones. Perhaps you'll get to hear about your grandfather's delves another time. Rest well.
Probably the hardest voice work I've ever had to do.
Oh, I am muted. Whoops.
I was like,
I muted so I didn't accidentally like make any noise. Good job, Matthias. Woo!
Yeah, it was incredible.
Matthias
did
did
great job.
Matthias did that all by themselves.
That was really cool.
yeah. So, one almost didn't get that, and these guys almost didn't get that because, just a quick point before we go into the actual story. My computer failed, so I had to redo all of that in 2 weeks. So yeah, and all of that voice work is me. So yes.
Good job, Matthias. You did great.
Anyway,
Good
all right.
job.
So
do you want to say who that was, or
what in the whole voice work?
yeah, who were they supposed to represent, or should we not know?
Oh, so Bun has 7 children. And of those 7 children, one of them is a bunny named Amat. Amat has become married some years later on and has had 2 children of his own. So obviously the children are the granddaughter and grandson of Salmapofa. So the entirety of it is they do not know that Salmapofa was part of the Bronzeblade Alliance, the legendary delving crew within the Beast World that has come to greatly make a name for themselves. So Amat usually tells Delver stories to kind of put them to sleep. So he's never really had the chance to tell them that his father was this awesome Delver.
For
yes.
for funsies, I'm gonna go ahead and I can't find it at the moment, but can you list the names of all my kids so that way
Oh,
because I can't find the list. I have the list here somewhere.
no, I got you. Hold on. I'm prepared for stuff. Yeah. I came into. Where did it go?
I hope all of you are writing this down. It's going to be on the test.
It's about to be. And campaign 1, I think, is what. No, it's not it. God, so much. There we go. Notes of what they know. No, that's not it either. All right, hold on. I got it. It's fine. I know where it's at. Give me a second.
I see your children's name. They're right here.
Ah, there it is. So the 7 children, Shulka is a female bunny with naga eyes. Petal, female bunny with pink fur. Tralia, a little female naga. She's green and gold, same as her mom. On the male side, we have a Sundus, so male naga with bunny eyes. Flax, he's a brown and charcoal sort of bunny. Merkan, blue tintish naga, and Ahmat, which is he's a bunny with sort of red naga eyes and teal fur. So Ahmat was the individual within the chapter 2 start sort of audio file.
The kids.
Yep, the kids.
There's one last super duper important thing. I will not be reading chat unless we have a free moment, but I will be responding to chat because there'll be a lot of talking outside of me. So just letting everybody know.
With that being said, we shall officially kick off at the altar.
Also, there's a Dalnor at the bottom left of this place?
No, there isn't. That's not Dalnor.
Okay.
That's not Dalnor. That's actually so all of these tokens here, the yellow ones are ones from friends and family that have played on Roll20 with me before because I needed a ton of tokens. But just for a moment, envision that this entire chapel is full of people. I just didn't want to throw 400 tokens on there. Like, it is standing room on the sides, with the exception of where the Delving crew is on the right in sort of the, specialized area. And then on the left, more of the Delving crew, Triton, Riesel, Lyra. You've got the Titan Paw family, with the exception of the matriarch. She was left behind in Landbridge because she just doesn't want to deal with it right now. And also kind of entrenched in these specialized areas are the old characters. So people that have moved on, that have created new characters for this chapter. So they're also in here because I wanted to at least give the due diligence that they were invited to said location. It takes a moment, per se. It takes a moment for basically everybody to quiet down as you hear the jingle and chime of a what would be maybe like a ceremonial staff with rings attached to the top of it. This ceremonial staff, as the you could say it's the priest, more higher up in the Piroism sort of hierarchy. Yeah, so the goddess Pirua and her religion and whatnot. So more higher up in that hierarchy of priests, per se, is the one that's going to be, giving the invocation and whatnot as they move slowly down the aisle and take their rightful spot behind the altar. Behind that individual is the queen and king of Patray as it stands. And I need to find the information for that. And that that is led by the descendants of Queen Sophia. So the fourth in her line, Queen Sophia the Fourth, having decided that this was probably the most secure, most beautiful place that could have possibly been well thought out for somebody of Jarrell's stature within the trade lord houses of Landbridge for the Titan Paws. This would be the correct place as best as possible so that nothing would ever happen. And after this sort of purplish style, I guess you'd call him a lizard per se, holds their hand up and jabs the staff into the ground, indicating for silence. When everybody is completely silent and respect is paid for both Jarrell and you hear this priest speak out salutations to family, salutations to friends, salutations to loved ones, and salutations to those who whose love they lost wish to help make amends. Over 300 years ago, the Beast World and the Brethren World of Faerun almost tore each other apart. In our most dire time of need, Perua performed her second great miracle and peace was had. While we still did not entirely understand why, we all came to the mutual understanding that we might have done the same. The bloody battle stopped, and we learned forgiveness, strength, and love once again. Today, it is through Perua, through love that we are here, and through the sacrifices that Jarrell of the Landbridge Trade Lord House of Titanpaw will join hands with New, Delver of Ollie of the Stars. Their heartfelt union should be not just a lesson in love, but sincerity and compassion. It is today that they show us that no matter what, from the delving world's magics to the politics of each realm, that we can set our differences aside and come together in matrimonious celebration. A legend once said, there is an invisible red thread that connects those that we are destined to meet, regardless of time, place, or circumstances. The thread may stretch or be tangled, but it will never break. It is there to remind you that all that is destined is meant to be. As is tradition, we ask that you both share with us your sacred vows so that we may too remind ourselves and others the oaths we take, not just in love, but in life. And as the priest sort of delivers that last portion, you guys have spent probably, I don't know, a couple days doing the rehearsals and everything else. You know that it's the point where you and Jarrell would face each other, and especially with tradition, those of the higher stature within society would give their vow first. In this case, it would be Jarrell. Jarrell takes your hand, and you can see like she is trying so hard not to hold tears of joy back. And it takes a moment, but finally she begins to speak. You once asked me what I saw in you. I look into your eyes and I see the reflection of 1,000 sunsets, each one more breathtaking than the last. But it wasn't just the beauty that I saw from those eyes, your laugh, or even your plumage. It was every moment I ever wanted to live wrapped in your gaze. No matter how far you go, how dangerous things may be, or how treacherous the storms or the horizon becomes, I shall always be there with you. For I know that in my soul you rest, just as I too take up shelter in your heart. With this ring, I give unto you my entire being, for you are my rock with which I am steady, always ready to face life everlasting. And a little ring bearer comes up, and she takes the ring off, and it is a very intricate gold piece with an emerald base wrapped all the way around the middle of it. While you would think that this would be created by a ton of people who might be vying for like, hey, I'll create your ring or I'll create your ring. You know exactly who the maker is because they're sitting in the front row and they're happily married to Bun. So they're happily married to Salma Puffa. Zhishka created this ring for Jarrell to give to you. She places it on your finger. It is now your turn to give the solemn sacred vow. I warned you.
I know. Alright, so use after taking the ring. It's gonna look at briefly and then look back at Jarrell. Just gonna take a deep breath, and then she's gonna say, almost a decade ago, I once was a young Avali, with my family. Avali do everything together. But at the time, I wanted to do something different. So I went off on my own. Little did I expect, or little did I know, that four 4 years ago I would end up finding someone I would want to share my life with. Because I did find a lot of things I wanted to do and I liked doing, but I was on my own. So when I found you on that tavern performing, all unassuming, I would have never guessed I would end up so close, so smitten with you. And I know I want to stay with you. I want to do so many things with you. I want to be with you in the good times, in the bad times, because over these years, you've shown me that life is lived better when you have someone to be by your side.
I assume that that's your vow.
Yep.
Okay. So a young mouse happily comes up and places this sort of velvet green and pink sort of pillow, which has the ring on top of it. And would you like to describe the ring?
That I was unprepared for.
That's all right. It could be this. You know what? We can come back to that at a later date if we need to.
Yeah, that's fine.
So as you place the ring on her finger and everybody has waited for bated breath, you hear once again the staff going into the ground and the jingle of the rings on top of it, and the priest with these sacred vows, these solemn words, these immense and profound thoughts, is with great and wonderful joy that I pronounce in front of the gods and goddesses of the beast world that you are betrothed and you may kiss your bride.
Oh, news going deep. Straight up.
Oh, I bet. So as you know, the room erupts in joyous celebration.
Woo!
Literally, like everybody, you could hear it throughout the entirety of Petray as the celebration of the betrothal of Jarrell and Mew has taken place. And as that begins to happen, it's almost like something else in the world is taking place. And the room begins to darken. The sconces on the sides of the walls go out, and you watch as the flickering smoke clouds overhead. It's almost like it's a sign. But nobody knows why. And you watch the smoke off of the sconces sort of come across the room and take its place behind the priest. This smoke begins to expand, it begins to form, and something else begins to take its very spot. You're not entirely sure what this is, but what you do know is a figure cloaked in shadow seemingly comes out of nowhere. The swirling smoke itself, it's almost like they're phased into the spot. having teleported there. And all you hear is laughter.
Oh, what a sight of misery to behold.
The guards on the sides begin to turn and move forward. They're unsure as what's going on. They both begin to encroach. This new figure taking shape, threatening what could very well be the king and queen of the realm. They begin to surround them as two move forward. Their spear, their sword and shield drawn, ready to attack said individual. You wouldn't be able to hurt me. Oh, sorry.
You wouldn't be able to hurt me, even if you tried. So don't bother. I have come to deliver a message to your pitiful queen. But seeing as how the rest of the world is already here, perhaps it's best if you all wallow in the joys of what devilish plans the real queen has in store for you. Soon, those who fear not the throes of death will be spared. For when the time comes, you shall be but a mere echo. You all looked down upon me once before, but she has seen the true power for what it is. And I shall live on long before your time has faded to a dim existence. And just for good measure, a small taste of what's to come has already passed. Let's play a little game and see if you can find it. I've watched civilizations rise and fall. I hold the echoes of ancient calls. Hidden ruins and tales I bear, shores of distant history, both rare and fair. You take your time, for you have not nearly enough. When you figure it out, any sort of plan, the world will already be torn asunder. She will rebuild it for what it was meant to be, and take her rightful seat that her brother was never supposed to take. By then, it will be too late.
It is through that last laughter coming across that echoes off the walls of this chamber as you could hear a pin drop that the smoke begins to dissipate. And the room, seemingly almost as if the darkness came across and the clouds overhead, almost in a bright flash, disappear. It's at that moment that the guards that are completely befuddled, that have no idea what just transpired, clear out the rest of the chapel itself. But the queen and the king make note to leave the Bronzeblade Alliance behind. Let them stay. The guards all look at each other like, okay, sure, whatever you say. And the entirety of the congregation is led out of the room, and you guys are the only ones left. Even the priest is gone, now that I think about it. The priest is led away, and this guy can go. And now, you guys should be able to move your tokens wherever you need to deem necessary. I need to fix your token. There we go. You guys should have access to your new tokens and your old tokens, so you can move around. While you're doing that, I need to fix my mic. There we go. So, the queen and the king here in actually, Bun, you need control of Zhishka. I think about it. Control by. I'm sorry, I'm going to screw all this up.
It's okay.
You
Is
know
there anybody
what?
that does not have
That's all
control
right.
of their tokens?
I'm gonna stand in front of my snake wife.
Everything's
You have
working.
control of
Oh,
your
yeah.
snake. Okay.
Question, DM.
Yes.
During that speech, can I use potentially a religion roll to discern what he's trying to talk about with this new queen and brother and stuff?
Yes. Go ahead and roll a religion check. In fact, you know what? Jasmine, you may do the same because you are a cleric, and this would apply to you. So yes, I
I
will
was
allow
gonna
both of
ask
that.
as well, yeah.
Yep. So go ahead and do that. While you're doing that, I need to pull up the information because I closed it up. Oh wait, no, I didn't.
Quick
Maybe not.
question, also for the DM.
21.
My guy ran away from me.
Yes, please.
When you take your pauses between your speeches, are we allowed to interrupt to do these things?
Yes.
Okay.
You may do just that because you may interject into like, the monologue and do something that's really weird that I wasn't expecting. So I'm totally for it.
Like Zeke
Mine's
throwing
only at
food?
12, sadly.
What was that, Jasmine?
Mine's only at 12.
I rolled
12.
a 21.
All right, hold on. Let me find the information I was looking for, but you should be generally okay. Sorry, going through a book is horrible. There we go.
It's okay. Let it be known that the
Alright.
second this thing appeared, I was in front of my snake wife, and she kept trying to peek over my shoulder, which wasn't hard.
So the individual he might have been referencing to, it is a dude, might have been referencing to, might have been Veronette, the spiteful sister. For Jasmine, you know of Veronette, but maybe it's the suddenness that you can't like. For you, it's just maybe it's boggling your brain. You've never seen this type of magic used in this way before. But for Celine, you know that Veronette, when anybody embodies a combination of greed, vanity, misanthropy, impatience, the evil is essentially born. And through the malicious hole in psyche, it basically empowers Veronette to harm the beast world. More often than not, through necromancy. So it is entirely possible that maybe this individual might have come in contact with Veronette, the goddess of death within the beast world, because she literally burns forests, inflicts plagues, sets pestilence on Perua. She's the sister of Perua. On her sister's lands, because she has no ambition to rule it. She just wants to transform this world into a rotten corpse, much more so like Faerun may have turned into.
Yikes.
So that's what you get out of that.
Question.
Yeah.
Did my dragon necklace react at all to what just happened?
Yes. Very nice. So as the sort of speech, as it's going, you actually feel the ring on your necklace begin to throb, almost as if it's like, yes, oh, let that come true. And you can hear it in your head. So it might be connected in some way.
Bun or Luke, calm down. Already calm down. By the way, everyone's free to unmute and do things.
You are free until King and Queen once I get that stuff. Sorry.
No problem, no problem.
So, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
As a casual display of power, Rajas would dimension door past all the guards and past everything to the behind the altar.
That's a flex.
I mean, yeah, you can dimension door, but you wouldn't be like anything that you do would pass right through the individual.
Right. No, what I'm doing is the individual isn't still here. This is I'm doing this after the individual has left.
Okay. Yeah.
What I'm doing is Rajas would dimension door past the altar as a casual display of power to everyone present, and he would kneel down and touch the spot on the floor where the individual had just been, and he would try to figure out if he can sense any traces of magic. He doesn't have detect magic, but he wants to know if he can feel anything left, any remnants or anything left over from where they were. Figure out what just happened.
Yeah, roll Arcana.
All right. Let's see.
Do we have our stuff, by the way, or are we just like in suits and stuff?
Oh no, you have your stuff. You're totally fine.
I rolled a 20. Dirty 20.
The magic you get is actually very similar to the magic you felt at Dragontail Bay, but much more so evil. In terms, it's not like Dewey and Louie's magic, the Sphere of Annihilation. No, I'm talking like the latent magics of Dragontail Bay that many seem to have think that were caused by dragons. You get a very latent sense and very familiar aspect that it is some type of magic related to what you felt over there, but it's not exactly the same, if that makes sense.
With that, he would walk past the guards back to his spot and say, he would walk to Poe and tell Salma Poe of his findings about the latent magic of Dragontail Bay and how it felt similar to that, and how it may be, like, Raha suspects it may be related to dragons in some way or form based off of what he felt.
Yeah, and I'm gonna respond saying, interesting, because my my ring necklace actually responded saying that in the same voice that you heard when you saw the vision, that it's the same voice saying that they kind of want whatever that just happened to happen, whatever he described or whatever that thing described. My necklace definitely wants that to happen.
Well, it probably shouldn't, because what I felt was very, very evil.
Oh. I don't know enough about magic, so I'll just agree.
Oh, that's right. Your character doesn't know anything about magic.
No.
I forgot.
I was trying to learn how to do like a just a torch kind of thing, but it never got to it.
Oh.
I'm just very dexterous.
Yeah, my bad.
It's all right.
Meanwhile, Blarfey is just oblivious of the whole thing, and he's just kind of like looking around in wonder, saying, "Wow, that was an interesting part of the wedding. I've never been to one of these weddings before, so I wonder if there's a special guest like that at everyone."
I do not believe that was part of the entertainment.
That's right. Blarfey is a jackal. I forgot.
Oh boy.
Speaking of Blarfey, oh no, see, so upon the mention of dragon magic, both Celine and Blarfey, you may roll an intelligence check to see if maybe something within your jackal histories and your people might have come across.
18, natural 17, 18.
18, okay.
13.
13. Not so much for Celine, but Blarfey, the mention of dragon magics it's quite unusual to you. The last time that your people felt something like this was only in texts. Texts. I can't say texts. That couldn't be confirmed. There were some sightings per se of maybe a potential dragon that somebody within your jackal community homeland might have seen before and felt sort of like this magic. And they described that dragon as sort of this non-metallic blue dragon. So very much chromatic.
Right. Do I have the ability? Okay.
I have something.
Now, with that being said,
when Clover's done,
go ahead.
And Rajas would want to do one last thing, if that's okay. If I'm not taking up too much time.
What you got?
So Rajas would walk up to the guards around the. Which one's the queen? The left or the right?
Left.
Rajas would walk up to the queen and say, would kneel, bow his head, and say, "I beseech you, is there a focus worth at least 1,000 GP here, such as a crystal ball or a font or something, a font filled with holy water that I can use. This is a church, so I need it to possibly trace the individual that had just befallen upon us.
She's gonna look at you because she's not really well versed in magic. Queen Sophia the Fourth, she runs she runs the kingdom of Alamance. She has neither the time nor the place for such things. That's why she has the Magic Council. However, if you were to ask her about blades and armaments, she might be able to tell you that. The guards are a little apprehensive that you would approach in that way. But when you kneel, they're kind of like, okay, you're not a threat. Got it. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
Bro just teleported.
Yeah, he just teleported. So the queen, the king is, while he is king in title, the queen is ultimately the ruler here in Alamance. The Sophia line has pretty much stayed that way for generations. So 4 to be exact. She does tell you that the second reason that we were bringing you here is not just for, obviously, Darrell and you, which she would have done anyway, but to solve this particular problem. And one of the guards hands, because you're still kneeling, so one of the guards will actually hand you a satchel. So it's a side satchel, and in it has a ton of documents related to somebody who used to be part of the Magic Council. And it strikes you as odd because you actually know this name, Rajas, as Baldur Reinhardt.
Oh. Okay.
And you remember how, like, 200 years ago, 215 years ago, whatever it was, that, you were going down magics of, certain things that should have been left alone.
Yeah, because Rajas in the past was under the pursuit of all knowledge, no matter how foolish it was. He wanted to gain power and knowledge and things like that, and he wasn't the best person, etc., etc.
Yeah. So within the last 4 years, after the Orb of Annihilation or Sphere of Annihilation, after you guys thwarted that at Dragontail Bay, it would appear that is about the same time that Valdur had his own vision and tried to mix magics, and he was basically outed as a necromancer because they were weird magics that nobody understood. And weird things were happening not just in graveyards, but across delves as well. And he is the sole reason and cause that a few delvers may not be with Alamance anymore.
I see.
So they have been trying to find him. But the last thing they know he worked on, and this is the more crucial portion, is something that you guys have seen in the first campaign, if you remember, related to the dragon cult of Faerun. So that's all they have.
Okay. I'll ask one more time before I return to my seat. Is there anything incredibly expensive here that I can use for a spell to find the individual that has visited us?
Roll investigation.
Right.
Oh, if it was persuasion, I could jump in.
Yeah, I was gonna say persuasion too. It's like, hey, you got a thing that's worth a lot of money, bro.
They're not going to give you their stuff. Most of the guards and everything else, like for anything worn by the royal guard, the king or the queen, it's considered sacred.
Right. 15.
15. Most of the things in here are not typically above like 200 GP because this chapel is also used by other individuals. So Yeah.
I guess I won't be doing what I was planning on doing then. I was planning on trying to use scrying on the shadowy figure, but I don't have anything worth 1,000.
You know what? Let me make a roll. Let me see if the priest had something. It's entirely possible.
The priest disconnected from the call. He's not there.
He's not
Okay,
there.
so the only thing of value that would quantify as over 1,000 GP in the eyes of the people and potentially the eyes of gods and goddesses like Perua and Dramphine would be the very staff used by the priest that just gave the invocation. It would consume the staff, so you'd have to finagle your way to get them to part with it.
Right. I would speak to the priest and say, you know, this was just an intrusion upon a holy, sacred ritual by an evil individual. This is a violation of the highest order. And I wish to find this individual or find information on this individual so that we can correct this. And however, if I'm to find any clues on this individual, I must have something very, very expensive to cast a spell to find them. And I know it may be asking quite a bit. I know it may be considered blasphemy even, but I require your staff if I am to cast this spell to find this individual. And if I cannot have it, that is fine. But I would like to be able to figure out what just happened for the sake of everyone here and the married couple, as well as the king and queen.
Okay. Roll persuasion.
If Salmapofa didn't have a wife and was evil, I'd probably be like, yeah, what's the most expensive thing in here anyway?
Yeah, no. No. You don't think he's gonna give it up? Okay.
Not gonna do it. So the priest is just gonna look at you like, I understand what you're trying to do, but you're asking me to give up the very thing that I created since my time starting since I was very young. Each one of these rings alone has been blessed. I can't.
Is there a
Rahas nods and returns to his seat then.
Is there a double jeopardy in a thing like this? Can I ask to persuade?
I mean,
yeah. Usually, though, I don't know how Matt wants to do it. Though, usually there's a diminishing return. At some point, it just won't work anymore. But
yeah, there is a diminishing return. You are correct because the check has been made and it has failed. The check gets harder, but you may make the check.
Well, I can do my thing super quick. I was going to get up on my wife's shoulders because she's very tall and look around to see if there's anything, and then I notice Cinnamon, and I would like to examine Cinnamon's person because it's the first time we've seen Cinnamon in 4 years.
Aha!
Oh boy.
Yeah. You can, if you remember Cinnamon from age long ago, Minions and all that other stuff. Their demeanor has very much changed. You can tell that they have gone through a lot in the last 4 years, and it's entirely possible that they have a new lease on life with the guild that they're in. And you know they're in the Assassin's Guild. We've already gone through this before.
Do we know that as characters though?
You do, because remember they came back.
Oh, right.
Oh,
Yes, they came back at the end of chapter 1 for a little bit. So, so their demeanor has very much changed. That much is for certain.
Okay, so there's nothing on their person that I should be aware of.
Oh no, everything on their person is probably hidden.
Okay. I see what Clover's character is trying to do. Sorry, because the names are switching around a lot. And I say, well, I can give it a try. and try to persuade as well, since my persuasion is something I specifically went out of my way to do.
All right, let's see what you get. It
Just-
is going to be a little more difficult.
Oh yeah, my persuasion is 12, so it is a 17.
17. No, unfortunately.
Ah, well, I tried.
To them, this is like a holy relic, so the check does get harder.
Then I'm gonna do the thing where I slink down, and now I have my legs on my wife's shoulders, and rest my body on her head, and be like, "Well, I tried."
Well, I tried.
Rojas would
Well, I don't
say-
know all I can do.
Rojas would say, "I'm sure we'll figure out more about this individual in time, regardless."
So the queen, when you guys are, you're kind of collecting yourselves, you're trying to figure all this stuff out. The queen actually kind of indicates that somebody else should be here, but they're not here right now, obviously, because of the issue and problem here. So she's just gonna. She was originally the second reason, as I mentioned before, as to why you guys are here. She explains that Valdor Reinhardt has become an issue, a problem, such as the documents that we've provided. Like I mentioned earlier, Delvers have sadly lost their lives due to the nefarious nature of Valdor Reinhardt. And it is entirely possible that he himself has changed over time. Originally, he was he was an elf of some stature, but people had noticed that the magics had started to change him in such a way that it almost seemed like no matter what, his stuff was completely mad. They lost contact with him about 2 years ago. And because of that, they have no idea where his location is. But providing you with all of this sort of ammo to kind of research and figure it all out, there's the possibility you might be able to locate him based on the satchel that they gave you, but it would take some time. There is one person that she does recommend that you go see. It is a alchemist of some stature inside of the not the Wizards Guild, but within Petray. I'm sure I'll find my notes on that at some other point. But the individual's name is as soon as I go find my notes. That's here we go. The individual's name is
While Matthias
keep going, you'll
looks,
figure
I'm
it out.
gonna ask New, are you okay? Are you two okay?
Yeah.
That was pretty scary. I was just coming over to check on you two. I can't kiss New.
Oh, yeah.
It's no.
I mean, maybe if you got it with Suska and Jarell, maybe.
I don't think they're gonna like that very much.
Anyways, Yasinu is just gonna. She's like just holding on to Jarell. She's just like, oh, we've been through worse than just some scary apparition.
That's true. That's true. I wish we could have one wedding where nothing bad happens.
We had yours.
That's true, I suppose.
And we had mine.
That's true, I
Oh,
suppose. Sorry it
that's
happened to
true
you.
too.
Yep. Yeah, so it only happened to you.
My sincerest apologies that we couldn't take care of them.
You couldn't
So
have
that
predicted that. It's not your fault. Don't apologize for it.
I do have that name here. That name is Dexil Normhound. It is a alchemist of some stature. He's based out of Petray. He doesn't exactly have a storefront or a shop front. He's more or less part of like I would say like the Royal sort of Society of Researchers for the Queen here in Portray. He's not like the highest, but he specializes in a lot of alchemy. And he might be better suited for you guys to go talk to because he did have interactions and worked with at some undetermined point with Valdur. Though those interactions they didn't necessarily deem as like important to put inside the satchel, but maybe he can tell you more. Okay.
Well, seems we have a destination to start with.
What about the wedding?
Oh no, the way they're betrothed. Technically, it happened.
Did they kiss?
Oh
Yeah,
yes, very much so. New. Okay, so Tume clearly stated, "Oh, I'm going in."
Yes.
That shouldn't happen.
Well, what should we do, everybody?
Wait, at that precise moment, you're looking around, right?
Yeah, well, I was standing in front of you for a moment because I was checking on everybody in the whoever's left.
You see this?
You see what? What happened?
I put in the chat.
Oh.
Oh,
Please
okay.
show that to this. This is what's been happening with my character.
I'll put it up. I'll put it up. Hold on. This is what Lou's character is currently doing, chat. Hold on. Oh, I put it up on the wrong thing. Whoopsie daisies.
Oopsie.
They're
My bad.
sleeping.
Oh.
I put it up on the wrong thing because I did it again. What the heck? I forgot that I normally have OBS on my right screen. That's why.
That's all right. It happens.
This is what Lou's character is currently doing.
It's so good.
So I'm going to poke Zeke's nose. Hey, so something happened. And it doesn't involve food.
Elaborate. Did they kiss?
Oh yeah, they kissed. But some evil apparition appeared that I don't know much about magic, but nobody could attack him, and we got a satchel full of stuff.
Is there food in the satchel?
No.
Oh.
Well, now before we move on, does Jin want to go take a nap now? Jin?
Cinnamon.
I think Jin napping. Oh, sorry.
Go take a nap.
Okay.
Bye,
Sure?
Jin.
alright,
Yes,
man.
go.
Yeah,
Don't
go
force
for it.
yourself to do something that you can't do.
It's just that you all look forward to this, and I want to be a part of it.
And you were part of it, and it was great having you, but you need to go rest.
You need your rest.
Yeah.
Your life
this is
comes first.
Getting harder.
It always does.
I'll have Matthias
harder
hammer
to
through you.
straight. Before I go, Cinnamon would probably get in all of his contacts to look into who that was, and get information
Valdur?
for yeah,
Okay.
and see what they mean by the real queen.
Oh, good point. Cinnamon. I have my own notes over here, so I apologize.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm still here. Just brain's not working properly. But yeah, I was gonna get a hold of my contacts to see if they can look into that and relay it back to the Bronzeblade Alliance.
So you're gonna take a look at your contacts, see more about Valdor Reinhardt and who the real queen.
And while you go off and do that, in real life, you can go nap.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's okay.
It was good to see you, Jin. Go get some eep.
Thank you.
Go get eat.
Bye.
Sleep well.
Bye.
Bye.
Mm.
So just for kind of YouTube and Twitch's chat, we all have the players and myself, the DM, have agreed that real life comes first. We play with if we have 5 players here, we will play with half the party if we all deem necessary. So we completely understand that sometimes they may or may not be here because real life and mental and physical health come above all else. D&D may be D&D, but take care of yourself. So
Yeah.
Let's see. So with Cinnamon going off to take a look through his contacts to see more about Valda Reinhardt, who the real queen is. That's actually a good play. I completely forgot that's right. Cinnamon has a whole slew of network that they can do now that they're a trainer in the Assassin's Guild. So that's gonna be wild. I now have writing to do. I wasn't planning for that. Thanks.
That is some Elder Scrolls stuff. It's just
Yeah,
like
that's
I robbed
Mhm.
assassins. Now I'm with them.
Yep. That's actually how it happened, by the way. They stole a key that they weren't supposed to. The last
That's
time they
funny.
went to
Yeah.
betray. Yep.
That's funny.
I have a quick
Actually, it
thing.
was the first
I
time.
remember that.
I have a
Sorry.
quick thing. Sorry to interrupt. So can we go back to that previous map real quick?
Yeah, hold on.
No, sorry, it's too late. We left the church and now the
Yoink.
doors are locked. The windows are sealed.
So when I go over to see Zeke to wake him up and describe it, I see someone over Zeke's shoulder, and I turn my head and I wonder who that is.
Oh, I see.
Because that's
Um,
one of the only persons of the Bronzeblade Alliance that's left that
Oh.
I don't recognize.
No, it was just a token there to make sure it actually worked.
And they disappeared.
All right, well,
Yes,
that's
no.
canon now. You think you saw someone you don't know and then they disappeared.
No, that was
Ouch.
only to make sure that
Retconned.
that token actually worked. That's all.
I thought you were referring to Celine for a second as well, so I was just like,
No, definitely not Celine.
I think we
different character.
met Celine, didn't we, for a short time?
no.
No, Celine is new.
Yeah, actually,
this is
Matthias, remind me if Jackson knew the party at all before this? Because I know
sorry?
I wanted him to have met Neil, but I don't remember if we said anything about the rest of the party.
So Blarfey went with the Bronzeblade. So Triotan, Riesel, Lyra from Landbridge with you and Darrell. And they kind of dropped in a nearby lake while you were on the way. So Blarfey's with you, and you learn that they were a jackal, which is a rare occurrence. So for you guys, it's like, ooh, this is awesome. Wait a minute. We know of no delving crew that has a jackal in it. Can we incorporate them? Sort of thing. Celine was invited by the king and queen because obviously you can see that Celine is of jackal type. So 2 jackals in the same place is unheard of in the beast world, like massively unheard of in the beast world. So that this is a very unique experience. So the king and queen kind of introduced Celine to you. They might have reached out to Celine's, like, I guess I want to call them a conclave, but really Celine's people who located Celine and kind of gave the invitation, and that's why Celine is here. You actually, I think what we said is that you were going to introduce Yaksa to the group because you and Jarrell were just going to live your lives. Am I
Oh,
correct in
yeah.
saying so? Yeah.
Yeah.
So
They're,
you can
they're off to do
introduce
their
your
own
new
thing.
character.
Okay. Yeah, I just forgot. Sorry.
Well, I mean, you can introduce. So Niu can introduce Yaksa to the group, like, hey, that sort of thing.
Yeah, so like after we leave the chapel, we're like outside. That's when New's gonna bring the group together and say it's just gonna say, right. So yeah, guys, I'm sorry, but I was gonna go live my life with Zero. Like I'm not fully abandoning the Delve, but I'm not in the position to go on one right now. So I did find someone to fill my spot, so to speak, while I'm gone. Um, Guys, and then turns to Jaxa, who's just kind of standing there, not really knowing anyone, and she says, "This is Jaxa. I met him around 3 years ago while I was off doing some investigation in a special place I'm not allowed to say. And take care. Get to know him. He's a good guy, even though he doesn't show it. And then if you look at him, he's like scoffing at that. So now Jaxa is at first glance he is an Arakokra, but there's a couple things about him that are off. The most obvious is like he only has one wing. He's missing his left wing. Second off, he's taller than an usual Arakokra, and his legs, instead of being bird-like, are human-like. So now that he's being introduced, he's just gonna get a bit closer. He's gonna wave and say, "Hey, hope we can work together, all right?" And that's all he's gonna say.
I mean, if New vouches for you, I suppose we don't really have any problem with that, do we?
Yeah, Rajas would nod and say, unfortunately, or fortunately, I'm not sure which it is. I've been thinking of doing the same thing, settling down with Alessandra, or if Alessandra's not planning on settling down, moving in with the
Hammerhead. I think it was the Hammerhead Delver.
Hammerhand Delvers, yes.
Yep,
Clover, you're a little bit far from your mic.
All right, is this better?
That's better, yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, Rajas would say, I completely understand. I've been thinking of doing the same thing, either settling down with Alessandra or joining the Hammerhand Delvers to spend more time with her permanently.
Oh, that's completely fine. You know where to look for us. We might not be there all the time, but we're planning on staying on Lambridge for the most part.
Okay.
So I'm gonna turn to Zhishka and ask her what she thinks.
Shishka is going to you see that she ponders for a moment. She while she would like to have you home, obviously, for all the kids and everything else. Having said that, you felt a connection to this, like the ring reacted to it. She knows that no matter what, you're more than likely, based on whatever decision you make, your adventure calls once again, and maybe you can be rid of this thing, and that's her hope. So that's kind of it's kind of up to you at this point, but she would have no qualms for you going down this path to kind of search it out and figure out what it means.
I apologize to her because I really did want to do the same thing you is doing and spend all my time with her, but if I want to get rid of this ring and be safe and make sure that my kids are safe, we got to get rid of whatever this is. And like, we already did it once. We could save the world again. And I want to ask her if she wanted to join me or stay with the kids.
Okay, you know what? That would mean that all seven of them would have to go with you. So
I'm leaving that up to you as a
what?
dungeon master if you really want to do that.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna.
I probably would insist that they don't go, so that way they're safe. Because Yishka can probably can definitely keep them safe while they're at home.
Evens or odds?
Even.
Okay. Shishka is Shishka's going to she's going to keep them at home in the Trade League of Inyo. And she's going to find a way to acquire a particular type of magic item. So that way you would be able to speak to her whenever you want. Almost like how we have the coins, the party coins and whatnot.
Oh yeah,
But
okay.
it just works anytime. So
she's not going.
Yeah, she's not going. She's going to take you up on your advice to keep them safe, and that actually plays into the audio file that Amat would find out later through stories of other people and stories that you might have told him later on down the line, later in life. So yeah, that actually tracks.
As long as I could say goodbye to my kids and stuff like that, and I'll be happy to join you guys on another adventure.
And I don't have anything I'm doing. So
I
heard about the Bronzeblade Alliance through the grapevine, basically. So I came around to ask if you wouldn't mind taking me on your group. I'm looking for members for a new crew anyway.
Nice to meet you. Who are you?
Name's Celine.
I'm Salmapofa, but you can call me Poe.
Nice to meet you, Poe.
Right.
There is one other individual here that kind of just you didn't see when you walked out initially, but I need Bun roll. What's your passive perception?
Let me check real quick. My perception. What would be past perception? I'm at a 9.
Passive perception is underneath your skills.
Plus your mod.
My perception's at 9.
So your passive perception's a 19.
So your passive perception, Bun, is
19, I guess.
on the left side.
Oh.
Underneath your skills.
Underneath my skills. Oh, 19, yeah.
Yeah, so 19. All right. So 19. You actually notice a very particular and unique individual waiting off to the side who has yet to engage with you or anything like that, waiting for the right moment. And the only reason you notice this individual is the sun gleaming off of the metallic armor that they are wearing, or would look like they're wearing, except it's fashioned to them. And you know this individual because they are from your past.
Are they squeakers?
No, you know them as Botlin.
But wait. Oh, wait. My character? I'm confused.
From the B team.
Oh, wait. They're
Batlin.
quite large, though. You said small. I thought you were talking about.
Yeah,
I thought you were talking about
no,
Javar's
it's not
character.
Squeakers. No, it's the big dude, fashion metal, Batlin.
I don't know if I'd be able to recognize him, because it was so long ago. Can you describe? Yeah. Well, he changed up his armor a little bit into a different.
Oh, we did. You did put that in there.
What am I rolling?
History.
I mean, I have dice in real life, but I'm just gonna roll in real life. I got a 19, and my history.
Some of the pieces of the armor, even though they've changed over time, there are small bits and pieces that remind you of a metallic individual that is from your age-old past.
Okay.
One that saved you from that night many a year ago. and it reminds you of that individual, so much so that you believe it is this individual.
How far away is this individual?
They're about 20 feet away.
So as soon as I spot it and I notice it, I'm going to leap onto my wife's shoulders and take a better look. I pause for DM to tell me if I need to do a check of some sort.
Oh no, you're good. That like this, it does feel like it is this individual. 19, but you crushed it. You only needed a 15, so.
So my bunny eyes spot them, and I'm going to leap in their direction and land directly in front of them.
So, you remember it's almost like the realm of the realm of your past just coming forward, and you're back in that house many nights ago, where you were looking up at this metallic figure that saved you from that situation, and it's almost as if it's replaying in your head, and they look down at you, and they just kind of, it's a little weird, a little wonky, but they do the same gesture that you did so long ago, where you just slowly waved at them. They just slowly bring their arm up and they wave in the same way like you had years ago. It's definitely Batlin.
So I wasn't prepared for this, so I'm thinking very carefully what the background was. I don't think I gave him a nickname.
Not that I'm aware of. I think you did write it though.
I wrote an entire backstory, chat, by the way, for Salmapofa and what happened to him. So the second that he realizes that it's absolutely Batlin, he is going to hug the shit out of Batlin, and Batlin is definitely going to be hugging back. But a gentle hug, because he's scared to hurt that little bunny. But I'm gonna say, oh my god, it's actually you. Why are you here?
So do I have your permission? Because it is your character.
I mean, if you tell me in like in the DMs, I can actually read read it out loud and stuff.
I got you. Yeah, I got you.
Batlin is a secondary character that we made for a B story. So that way, not the B movie, the B story, where we made secondary characters, and I didn't expect to actually see them again.
So the idea is the B team. Anytime that we didn't have Chapter 1 going on, if we still wanted to play D&D, no matter who was here. It didn't matter if it was 2 people, 3 people, whatever it was. If we wanted to play D&D, I would just throw together a B team story, and if you didn't make the combat, so what? We could still play D&D with kind of, I don't want to say throwaway characters, but it was more like we could just do whatever we want and kind of have a little bit more fun. It's a little less serious. So that's why it's the B team.
Yeah, I wonder if Dalton and his boyfriend the Goliath are gonna show up.
I want it to be known.
Entirely possible.
I want it to be known story-wise that I hopped right over Javard's character Dolnon, like right over. Like it was like looked up from that little character right at me, jumping over them to see Batlin.
Difficult feats to perform. I'm only 3 feet tall.
I know, but I wanted that to be known in the story.
Let it be known.
Batlin's not one for words.
Yeah, it's very short, sweet, simple to the point.
Okay, so
but yes,
I'm gonna hug Batlin and I'm gonna ask him what is he doing here, because I haven't seen him in so long. He says, I haven't done this voice in quite a few months, so I'm just gonna go with the deepest I can possibly do. I am here because someone told me that I would find you, and I wanted to see how you were doing after many a story of your exploits. It would seem that your betrothed would require some assistance while you were away. The voice brought me back to when I last saw him, and I try my best not to cry because it was quite an emotional time. And while hugging him, it reminds me that I still have a wooden dagger in my pocket that I made way back when, and it's all coming back to me. And I said, if you are going to accompany us, I'd rather have you more than anyone else accompany us. If everyone else is okay with that. He's a big metal guy, everyone. Big metal guy, big strong. We could definitely use it.
So I think more along the lines that he's trying to indicate that while you may have to go on this adventure to figure out whatever the hell it is that you need to figure out, because he doesn't quite understand it, he's offering to stay with Zhishka and the kids.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I let him go. I looked down, and then I itched my head and I said, "Oh, all right. I guess I would like you to be there. But promise me when I get back, you'll still be there." I shall do as you wish. Okay. I'm gonna give him a smile. I'm gonna give him one more hug, and I don't really know what else to say other than I'm just really happy that he's here and that he's gonna be protecting my wife and my kids.
Zhishka has heard probably a few stories of you talking about Batlin. Maybe at some certain points where you wish you had another hand around the house. And to her, she understands that, even though Batlin would be a stranger to her and the kids, you've told these stories to your kids. You've said it to Zhishka that she's more comfortable knowing who this is and knowing full well that it's like, oh, okay. You know what? I'm totally all right with this because now she doesn't have to. Now she can actually, bring in money to make sure the kids are fed and they can still learn, and it's a new step in the direction because automatons in the beast world are, for you, even though it's 300 years later, are a Faerunian construct that were brought over. So Warforged is what they're called. And this Warforged individual, this Warforged being, kind of having him there, while it is a quality that most people kind of dissuade from because Warforged are still wildly misunderstood. To you, it's second nature. Like they're a friend, they're family. So it's very welcome to Zhishka knowing somebody that is going to be help protecting and making sure the kids are safe.
And while Zhishka agrees, I'll give him a little bump on his chest with my fist, and I'll say he's really good at target practice too. For if the kids want to learn how to throw things, he's good at the knives kind of stick to him. Because I used to use him as target practice too.
Is there anything anybody else needs to cover before you head towards the direction of Dexel?
There was a little mouse or something
Zeke
that
is
we
fine.
saw.
Zeke is just used to like, all right, I don't recognize anybody. I'll just keep walking with everyone.
Fair enough.
Blarfey would be like, I know I just literally fell out of the sky and kind of tagged along with you guys, but would it be too much of a favor to ask for me to tag along a bit longer? I wish to learn more about this world below, and I have heard of your exploits despite where I came from, and I would like to learn more of them.
Did you say you came from the sky? That's so cool.
Oh, I probably shouldn't have said that, but I let it slip. So, yeah, I did, I suppose.
Poe wants to make a dragon joke coming from the sky, but completely just smiles and says, I mean, if everyone else is cool with it, I'm cool with it.
Jaxa would be like, yeah, sure, sure. I don't really know anyone, so it doesn't make a difference to me.
Mm-hmm. All right, thank you. And Blarfey would give a little respectful bow to the Bronzeblade Delvers, and he would just follow them. Yeah.
What would you say you're best at, Blarfey?
Oh, well, I have been watching different bards for most of my life, and I would say I'm good at inspiring people. I'm good at being kind and inspiring others to be kind. And I'm also very good with my hand pan that I have strapped to my back. As you can see, he turns around to reveal a large metal device that looks like two domes squished together, two metal domes squished together with divots in it. I can use my magic along with this handpan to to give wonderful performances, and I believe I would be a good bard for the party.
Whoa, cool. I have this loot that I want you to look at, and this is something we'll just discuss while we're leaving. This isn't something that needs to be like openly discussed, but I'm going to talk to him about the loot that I have, the dragon one.
All right, cool.
So, just a question. So the only two characters that are returning other than Cinnamon that's not here is me and Zeke.
I think so.
Yeah, the only people from the old guard.
You, Zeke, and Cinnamon.
Okay, just to make sure.
I'm totally a returning player. What are you talking about?
So everybody else's new characters essentially is what Bun means.
Am I just? Are we just gonna be walking and then there's just like someone else that's really small following us as well, or?
Oh no. So you guys are actually so you know where Dexel Normhound is going to be. He's usually holed up in the Royal Research Society sort of location. And he may or may not be expecting you. He was told to expect the Bronzeblade Alliance, but he has no idea what you look like. So it takes, if there's nothing else, it takes roughly about an hour because you have to go through the streets and people are still celebrating the fact that you and Jarrell are betrothed. And you start hearing whispers about what happened in the chapel and people are trying to stop you and you know you need to get to the spot. But after a while, people realize that you're actually going to a particular spot and they just kind of make way for you. You do reach the Royal Society building. The Royal Society building is not above ground per se. It's more underground because of all of the experiments that they do there. They don't want like massive explosions and experiments gone wrong, or if they ever have to seal it, they would be able to do so per se. When you walk into the laboratory, Dexel is the only one that's in there. He's described as my brain just stopped for like 2 seconds. Dexel Normhound is described as a serval. A serval is, if you guys don't know what a serval is a really tall, like cat. And you could see that he's going back and forth and back and forth, and he's more dressed in like the steampunky artificer. You know, he's got the glasses and the leather sort of leather work coat and everything else. And just as you guys sort of walk in, like a plume of smoke kind of explodes in his face, and he just, well, that didn't work. Well, I shall try again. And he's just going back and forth before he stops. And he's got 2 vials in his hand that he's about to mix. And he stops mid-walk. and he slowly turns his head. And you could see that like his glasses or his goggles are down, and the magnification is almost all the way up. So when he turns, like the magnifying portions just kind of like big sort of cat eyes all the way through before he sets the vials down and he lifts his goggles. Can I help you? Seems like you need help. What are you doing here?
We were told to come seek you out by the queen.
The queen. Somebody sent me a message the other day that said they were going to. Who are you? I forget. So many things going on. So much happening.
Bronzeblades Alliance.
And we're here with a
the
satchel of
Bronzeborns, got it.
information.
Like he just blurts out, the Bronzeborns, yeah, Bronzeblade, whatever. Yes, I was told you were gonna be coming to see me. One moment. And he's like, I need to finish this first. And he literally takes both vials and he just pours them into another beaker before the beaker just kind of like poofs up in his face. Like all of the ash and dust just like, okay. That was critical.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
Welcome back. Okay, that was critical. That shouldn't have happened. Anyway, on to more pressing issues. You must be here for the guards talked to me about this. Valdor. Right, Valdor. Yes, I worked with him once before. He was an asshole. And like you could see just this cat going full speed. His brain is just going completely nuts. But as he's working, he is just providing like so much information that it's super weird to think he even has a coherent thought. He says, yes, Valdor, Reinhardt, that was his name, Valdor Reinhardt. I worked with him once before. He was, like I said, he was an asshole. I couldn't quite figure out what it is he was trying to do here in my lab, but for some reason or another, we combined some substances, and he said that it made a glowy effect, and that glowy effect looked cool, and then he drew something on a piece of paper. That piece of paper is over there. And he points to a desk full of nothing but papers, and along the wall, if you would think of somebody as like connecting the dots, trying to solve a mystery, almost as if it's that aha moment.
Happy Sylvia.
Right.
Happy Sylvia.
There you go. When you look on it, you could see pin marks, and there's pieces of yarn going across other pin marks, trying to connect the dots and everything else, almost as if they were nuts. Literally, almost as if they were nuts.
Like
and
the person being nuts, or the things are nuts on the wall? Like
no, the person who put it together would be crazy.
I understand. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sometimes my monkey brain.
All good.
Like nuts. Before you continue, can my character do something?
What do you got?
What does it smell around here? What does it smell like?
Gunpowder and lots of chemicals.
Interesting. Okay.
You can see that as he points over to the desk, there are multiple pages that seem to be like ebbing and glowing, almost as if like the substances haven't really gone out. And just looking at it, if you are proficient in Arcana, you may make an Arcana check.
All right.
I am not. Sorry.
I'm more of a religious type.
I'm back.
Bloodphase, proficient in Arcana.
21, Yaksa. Very nice. Blarfey,
Yep.
no, unfortunately.
Okay.
So Yaksa, these particular signs and sigils and seals are definitely necromantic in nature, and you think that maybe the stuff that Valdor was trying to get Dexel to kind of create might have been a way so that way these seals would last for a long time. Like
I'm-
if somebody were to try and destroy it, they were trying to make it to where it might have been imprinted into the ground, so that no matter what, maybe the moonlight would make it glow and it would still persist.
So I'm gonna turn to the guy. Gonna say really slowly. So, how much do you know about magic and the arcana?
And you see the serval. So Dexel is, he's got a beaker in one hand and a vial in the other, and he pours the vial in the beaker, and another poof of smoke. His face just covered with ash again before he kind of sets it down and just clears everything off. And he goes, "Magic? I'm not so very much well versed in magic. I like this. I like alchemy. Alchemy's my thing. Never was one for the arcane. Couldn't figure out why. This always seemed to be a calling."
All
And
right,
off.
then
Go ahead.
makes sense. Because if you knew about the arcane, you would have realized a lot sooner that those sigils are necromantic in nature. They're made to last as well.
Ah. And that like stops him for a second. Right? He stops his back and forth and trying to mix things and trying to make things happen. Like legitimately stops him in his tracks. And he shakes his head. Run that by me again. Did you say necromantic?
Yeah, they are. I do not know exactly what they do. It takes me a bit to study them, but I know they are necromantic in nature.
That might be a bit of a problem. There's one other experiment that Valdor had me work on. And I told him it failed because, for reasons unknown to me, it's a great discovery. It's amazing. It's awesome. But it's, shall we say, not dormant. And
All
you could
right.
see like he's trying to
He's
formulate.
gonna lean over the desk and he's like, "All right, spill it. What did you do?"
Roll intimidation. Are you proficient in intimidation?
Do not know. I probably aren't.
We have a monkey for that.
Oh, I am actually.
Oh, damn.
19. So as you lean over sort of his lab-like middle portion of the desk, and he's just standing there, he's got sort of a writing utensil in his hand, and you mention to him, spill it. He goes over, like he slowly brings the writing utensil and he sets it on the lab counter, and he turns off to his, let's see if he's facing you. Turns off to his left. You can see that there is a glass case, and inside of this glass case is a singular jar, probably about, for good measure, right? Probably about the size of a French press, right? And inside of it is a substance that is, it seems to be changing in shape and changing in color. It's actively moving, right? And he opens this glass case up and he reaches in very slowly and he takes it out. And like you could see him being very careful with it. Like this thing is moving actively in his hands. And he sets it down in front of the on the counter in front of you. And he goes, This was the sort of weird like substance. I'm not entirely sure what to call it, but it's always seemed to have a mind of its own. knowing what I know now, I don't think I want it here anymore. And he kind of takes the lid off of, this jar, and the fluid, ever flowing, manages to come out of, the jar. It doesn't spill over, but it just slowly comes out. And it begins to take shape and take form.
Did he ever mention, even if it's something you think it's silly, what he intended to do with any of that?
Not exactly.
All right, time for a Zeke action. I'm gonna pick up Dolan and put him on my shoulders because I'm tired of that small thing at my legs.
Wait,
I
what?
just have an expression of confusion at this creature and what's going on right now.
Yeah, Blarfey would be confused as well. Blarfey wanted to ask something, but he's not sure if this is the time anymore.
Jack's just gonna look over his shoulder, not sure what the rest of the party is thinking. He's gonna see
Artie.
Blarfey kind of
Artie.
like just clearly wanted to do something. He's like, I'm gonna ask, hey, what did you want to do or ask?
Blarfey was going to ask Blarfey was going to turn to the scientist and say, "Hello, Blarfey, and I've come from my ancestral home to seek new experiences and tales to tell." He would give a short bow and say,
We can't hear you very well. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. My name. He would say, "My name." He would turn to the scientist and say, "My name is Blarfey, and I've come from my ancestral home to seek new experiences and tales to tell." He would give a short bow and say, Do you need a jackal test subject? I'm sure you've never had one before, and I'm sure it would be a fascinating experience for us both."
Slime latches onto him.
You guys watch as this little portion comes up and attaches to Blarfey. Zeke, I need you to roll a strength check, please.
That shouldn't be a problem.
Also, Artie, just so you know, there's a slight echo every so often on your mic.
It was a
Nice
problem.
roll.
Yeah, the numbers are reversed.
Blarfey would just stare at it curiously.
What did he roll? Because I can't quite see it on the
Seven.
He
screen.
rolled a
7.
Oh.
7 is not good.
So Zeke, you attempted to pick up Dolnan, and fumbled miserably.
No.
I need to show you this.
Oh God.
Wait a minute, I have inspiration. Should I use it?
You want to?
Yeah.
So.
Well, do your thing first.
Okay. So what are you doing?
Oh, me? Okay, so seeing as like for some reason my grip was terrible, I'm gonna attempt to do a pirouette and use my dexterity instead to catch it again and put him on my shoulder.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what? Go for it.
All right, my inspiration is gone. Dexterity check. Did not work.
Wow.
No.
Oops.
Another
You
7.
both fall to the ground as you try and catch Dolnan from, you try and pick up and then you realize, oh no, and then you fall to the ground.
He's too small. I misjudged. I was like, "Oop."
Yeah, you misjudged. That's what it is. But Dolnan doesn't fall with you. They're just kind of like, what are you doing?
Are you okay?
Jax is just gonna look at Poe and be like, does this happen often?
So, Poe has a thing about the little guy, so I'm going to go out of my way to try and catch Dolnan before they hit the ground.
You mean Zeke?
No,
No,
not
Dolden.
me.
Dolden. The little mouse, the little character. Lou picked them up and now they're falling, and I was going to jump and try to catch.
No, so Zeke is the one that's on the ground. Dolan's just down looking at him because, yeah.
Lou said there was a little mouse character and he wanted to pick them up to see what's going on.
They failed to pick me up.
Oh,
Yeah,
my bad. I missed that. Sorry, I had to run out of
That's okay.
BRB. Sorry.
It's perfectly
No,
fine.
What's going on with the slime thing? Because I think I mentioned and hearing that it got attached to Blarfey.
Yeah.
It was crawling onto Blarfey, and what Blarfey is going to do is what Blarfey is going to do is stare at it curiously and say, "Hello, little guy," and he's going to take with one hand the hand that is not actually has the slime on it. He's going to take his hand pan off his back, play a few notes on it, and he's going to do use this spell.
It's just
What?
So the spell actually fails.
Oh my goodness,
Well,
this slime
this
is
is
OP.
troubling.
Yes, the spell actually fails. And I'll let that person detail why.
Go ahead, person.
So as the slime comes out of this jar and starts wrapping itself around Blarfey's arm, it's beginning to form into a bigger shape. And it wraps itself around Blarfey and proceeds to yeet him against the wall into Zeke.
Yeah,
Make a strength check, please.
A
That's
strength
what I
check
rolled.
or strength saving
Or you
throw?
mean-
Strength saving. I'm sorry. Strength saving throw. And I need Artie, I need you to make a strength check.
That's what I was rolling for you before.
Blarfey would
Ah.
yelp. Yeah.
Okay. Zeke, just as you were getting up off the ground, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god, again?
Oh, yes.
Also, before I make that roll, I didn't have time to fully draw it, but here we go.
I'll put it up on screen.
All right, dexterity save, you say?
A dexterity saving throw once again.
29.
Okay, so it's not a natural 20. However, comma, because this is improvised. Okay. Okay.
By the way, I
Okay,
posted what
and-
Celine looks like in the Discord.
Gotcha.
Nope, not gonna put that on screen.
You better not. No, it's not you.
Yeah, nope. So Zeke, and actually that was that roll. So thank you for providing that roll, love. So you're still gonna get hit, Zeke, only because the roll that I'm looking at from the digital dice, which thankfully I can confirm is actual digital dice. The very first roll for Artie this entire campaign was a natural 20.
Damn, bruh.
So this is what happens. So as this thing is kind of like, forming and getting larger and whatnot, Blarfey, you're going to get thrown into Zeke. You guys are going to collapse on the ground. You're going to take 18 because I rolled 9 damage. So it's max damage plus the dice. So 18 points of damage as you guys are going to get thrown across the room.
I take 18, or does Blarfey do?
You both do. Both
Ow.
Blarfey, so because you guys kind of collided, Blarfey got thrown and then thrown into you, and you were just getting up, and yeah. So,
Ow.
So yeah, already strong start today.
So now that he's beginning to form, and he's almost fully in his humanoid shape. What was the guy? Dexel, that's the dude's name?
Yes, Dexel Normhound.
He begins to be able to see what he's doing, and his eyes fixate on Dexel. And you just see him slowly, loom towards him. And Dexel's about to be in a lot of trouble.
So you watch this serval. You guys are watching this serval, right? you watch Dexel, like his eyes just go wide as he's watching this, because this is not something that he could have seen come across of a creation that he made, and he's be like, no, 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 bad touch, bad touch, bad touch, as he's kind of backing away as this creature comes forward.
Yeah, can I interrupt for a moment?
Go right
What you
ahead.
got?
I'm not gonna do much. I'm just gonna call the attention of the thing. Jax is just gonna with the one of the war mates and attack and be like, "Stop right there! What are you? If you can even hear me."
Criminal scum.
I'm also gonna probably jump in between the creature and the serval.
And at that point, he continues walking as he turns back into a goo along the floor, slips between his legs, and then stands back up again, using his amorphous form.
Okay, so the way that that's going to work is you're going to make a athletics check, and then I need evens or odds, Jasmine?
Evens.
Evens. Okay. Are you directly in front of Dexel, or are you in front of Yaxa, who would be in front of Dexel?
I probably would. I'd probably be in front of Dexel. Yaxa seems
Okay.
like they're ready to immediately fight, and I'm immediately trying to protect.
Okay, so it's going to
17
be
total, by the way.
Okay, so athletic 17. I need Yaxa. I need you to make either a strength attack or a dexterity based attack, depending on what you're using.
Just to be clear, I'm not trying to like bulldoze them out of the way. I'm just literally just trying to squirm past them because I'm not interested.
Oh yeah, no, they're not going to hurt you. It's more to stop you.
They can try.
Alright, can I click this?
18. How do you stop this goo-like creature?
Good question. Right, as I see it, like go back into like blob and start booking it towards the serval. Just gonna take a long step and just stomp right on it.
So
before it
you are
reaches me.
now under the bird-like claw, pinned for now, because you weren't expecting this, on the floor.
How did he pin me? I'm like 6 foot tall.
You're on the
into a
blob
puddle.
form.
You're the blob form.
That's so. Oh, so he pinned me as I was. Okay.
Well,
that
as
makes
you, yeah, that's why I had you do athletics to try and go past him while they.
no,
Yes.
that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay.
Beat you
Yes,
by one,
that's-
by the way.
Yeah, by 1, 18.
Oh, I'm fighting him.
It's on stream. So, this is sort of kind of the moment where where Dexel's like, I wasn't expecting any of this. I don't know what I did to cause your ire. I don't know if you can understand me. I don't know if you can hear me. I only did this for Valdor.
How
I
long
can
have
take
you
a guess
put
at
it in
what
the
causes
chat, in the
ire.
jar?
Oh, sorry.
As you could see his hand trying to reach towards the lower drawer on the desk.
What were you saying?
I was
Yaxa?
asking the serval, like, how long have you had this in the jar?
Ooh, that's good information. Hold on.
Yeah, that's exactly. That Zeke was gonna be like, yeah, you put him in a jar. That's what causes ire.
Let's see. So this creature has been in the jar for approximately 2.5 years.
Yeah, that is really old school Pokemon. Just get a jar and grab your monsters.
I would be mad too. Not gonna lie.
So so Jasmine, you were saying something earlier. I don't know if I caught it.
I'm putting pictures up on
Yeah.
stream for reference, by the way.
I was wanting to try to ask the creature why it's so aggressive, but seeing it reach its gooey hand towards a drawer, I'm also wanting to do an insight check to see if I can discern its intentions, possibly.
Your mic is very crackly.
Yeah, roll insight. I'll allow
that. 15.
Can I roll insight as
So
well? I have a really high insight.
yeah, I'll allow it.
Yay.
So you guys can see the creature is trying to reach out to like the lower portion, to one of the drawers on the lower end. It's nearby, and its fingers are almost near the sort of handle per se, and you can open the drawer. You can do a great many things. What would you guys like to do?
Yeah, fuck it. Let's open the drawer. Zeke opens the drawer. He's like, what the hell's happening here? Yoink.
I'm gonna stay
Awesome.
in between the goo creature and Dexel.
He tries to thrash more.
And I step down further.
Oh, are you out of PP? You can only use struggle.
This is terrible.
What is in the lower drawer, Artie?
He sent you that already.
Oh.
You see a cylindrical shape. It says bad drag.
Stop.
Yeah, sorry.
That's terrible.
Stop.
So, inside of the sort of lower drawer, you see sort of a pack in there, and inside of this small little pack, there appears to be a few possessions. It may be that these individual items might hold some significance to this Goo Lake creature.
All right. I'll dangle it up, above him, and I say, if you're nice, I'll give this back to you.
I'm right now, I'm 50-50 if I'm just going to bite him or snatch it off of him, because that's mine and he's holding it out of my reach.
That's perfect, because that's basically my character's entire thing.
Listen, can we all stop fighting?
I guess you'd be pretty close, right?
Yes.
Would this be constituting an attack of opportunity?
No.
Okay.
Good try though. Good try though.
You're thin.
Yeah, I was gonna ask shortly if we did need to take a break after this one, or if we were just gonna end it after Artie's thing. So, do you give the creature this pack?
Is it being nice? Did it stop wriggling?
Being pinned down with the bird foot on my head. What do you think?
I mean, it's reaching out towards the pack, and it's like clearly trying to get to that.
All right, I'll give it to him. Fuck it.
Okay, so I take the pack, and it's very clear that I'm gently trying to envelop it, almost like I'm trying to protect it, like the pack itself. I guess I'm still pinned under the foot, question mark.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
it's more like you're just stepping in a gooey puddle now instead of like a roiling mass of whatever.
Right. Jack's just gonna look down. He's gonna see he's trying to protect it, and more than anything, I'm not gonna be like, "All right, I'm gonna let you go. You try anything funny, you're getting a witch bolt too. I don't know, whatever that part of you is.
I'll eat him.
Eat him. There we go.
What is this, flubber?
Yes.
Right. So he's gonna step away and stand between the serval and the ghoul, very carefully letting go.
And this is when he'll start reforming, and you end up seeing this 6-foot-ish tall, not quite a wolf, but definitely canine, but with him being slimy in that, it kind of blurs the outline of what he looks like. But there he is, sort of muscularly built, gently clutching this pack. No clothes, by the way.
Oh.
It's a goo.
Wait, do we see the peepee?
No. Nope.
And there it is.
Sweetie?
Of course.
I will leave.
We're streaming, sweetie.
Yeah, I know, but
So
it's
I'll
18
leave
plus.
that entirely
you
to your
said- you said
imagination.
we could do what we always do.
I will leave that entirely to your imagination.
Oh my
But
god.
he does not understand modesty or clothing. He's only holding this pack, this pack of his. And he
Right.
seems pretty fixated on that now.
Can you talk?
I'm guessing that's directed at me.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so who's holding the pack right now?
That would be
The-
Artie's
the
guy.
creature.
Okay, Artie already has the pack. Okay.
Yes.
Does anybody know how to speak whatever it's trying to say?
Actually, maybe.
Blarfey. Blarfey would play the first 4 notes of Megalovania on his handpan, and then use comprehend languages.
You're away from your mic again.
Oh.
Sorry.
I was just gonna start speaking Thieves' Canon, seeing if that rings a bell.
Comprehend languages.
As I was gonna say, as Blarfey plays that, he reaches into his pack, pulls out what looks to be an ocarina made of seashells, and swallows it.
Oh.
Proceeding to then whistle back the next 4 notes of the tune.
Okay. So comprehend languages will work, but only you can understand it.
All right. Yeah, I would say hello, my name is Blarfey. Apologies for my compatriots' demeanor towards you. We weren't sure if you were aggressive or not.
So do they get to know what language it is that I'm speaking?
For the duration, you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. You also understand any written language that you see, but you must be touching the surface on which the words are written. It takes about 1 minute to read 1 page of text. It doesn't decode secret messages or text or a glyph, such as an arcane sigil. That isn't part of a written language, so they can understand you.
They just don't know what the language is specifically.
They just do not know what the language is.
Okay. So I look at Blarfey, and to him, I guess it sounds like just in common or in English. Lost.
Yes.
Long time. Lost. Trapped dark inside bottle. Lonely.
You can understand that thing?
What did it say?
It said, Blarfey would say, lost for a long. It said it was lost for a long time and lonely in that bottle.
Well, that's a shame.
Oh, poor
And
thing.
points at the guy. Him.
Doesn't seem to like.
do this.
Doesn't seem that he likes that guy.
Yeah, Blarfey would say, you know, he does not like you for trapping him in that bottle, Dexel. I'm not sure if I want to do experiments if you're gonna do something like that.
I didn't know what he was.
I would imagine you wouldn't, considering you didn't know what the sigils meant.
Hmm. Well, Blarfey says you're not going to be trapped any longer. I'm going to make sure of that.
Can we take him? Can we take it with us?
It doesn't.
What would you do with it? He's intelligent.
Ask it if it wants to, if it's gonna hurt us.
So he slowly regurgitates the ocarina, shakes it off, and then puts it back in his pack. And then you see him sort of grab at his neck, and you hear like some cracking noises.
Right.
And he then lets out a kind of a gurgle, and then you just hear "friend," actually in common but like broken.
Oh hey, I understood that.
Yeah.
Blarfey would nod. Blarfey would nod and say, "I'm willing to be your friend if you'd like."
Friend good. Friend good. Ass so bad.
I'm gonna give him the jar so he can throw it at the guy if he wanted to.
It's you now have a jar. You're gonna throw it at the serval.
If the slime friend wants to, they can.
To be fair, he didn't know.
He looks at the jar and kind of pauses for a moment. Oh, and puts it slowly into his pack.
Oh.
Yeah, so it would seem that even though that they've been sort of kind of encased in this jar for 2.5 years, this has basically been their home. So it would seem that think of like if you guys have ever seen Deep Space Nine, think of like Odo and his little jar. You know, that would be sort of his home when he needs to like rest and whatnot. Think of it like that. This particular type of creature. Anybody who has no history. I'll allow history. Anybody who is proficient in history may roll to see if they know what type of creature this might be based on text or lore.
Oh shit. I ain't got shit on that.
Dude, Zeke could make him a new jar with a glass blowing.
Dude, I could.
Oh, that is true.
Oh, boy.
That's true.
I am not proficient in history. I only have a 2 in history.
Yeah, I have a -1.
I'm not proficient in history.
I'm not proficient either.
Okay. So somebody might have to read up. Wait, Jasmine, do you not have history?
I am not proficient in history.
Oh.
Sadly.
So he's then going to look at Blarfey, and he just says, "You mine."
Oh.
Blarfey would say, well, I'm not quite sure about that, but I would be willing to be your friend, like I said.
Interesting development.
Yeah, are they gonna kiss? Hey, welcome in, Nia.
Technically, that would be correct.
Is that me? Is that directed at me?
Technically, that would be correct.
Oh boy.
As
that was kind of correct.
Hang on. As you see somewhat of a gooey smile come across his face as he picks up Blarfey and sits him on his shoulders.
Blarfey would smile at that, and he wouldn't mind. He would say,
"First friend since Feyland."
Wait, Feyland?
Fun, you're having fun, aren't you?
I'm just having visuals on screen so people don't like can visualize a little more. I have a Scooby-Doo slime monster.
As I dropped a piece of lore there.
Okay.
Husband.
So anybody who is proficient in Arcana may now roll a check.
Nope.
Oh, no Arcana, sorry.
And my dice are doing bad
Yaksa
today.
passes.
Let's go.
I'm not proficient in it, but
Okay.
I'm tempted to roll if I could. I'm not a very smart
Who
bun.
don't have the rest of you who don't have Arcana, and those of you that failed, sort of feel a buzz in the room. Yaksa, however, you feel the magic between both Blarfey and this creature, who is not given its name, as sort of a connection. In the realm of Faerun and its lore, there is one thing you do not do, and that is make a contract with an individual you do not know, much less understand.
Oh,
And it is at this
oh
time that you
no.
realize that this is a creature of the Fae.
Blarfey?
The contract is friendship in nature.
I mean, I guess he can sense that it's not malicious, but
Oh,
he's still
oh.
gonna say, Blarfey? Do you know what this kind of creature is at all?
Clover says 1 second. They're switching their headset out right now.
Okay.
Technical issues. Sorry, guys. Holy cow.
Hey, it wouldn't be a stream if there wasn't a technical issue.
Yeah, it's technical difficulties always happen. And for good measure,
You broke it.
just so you guys know, we've had multiples of these during campaign 1, where we had issues and problems, everything. Even the final battle in Dragontail Bay, we had tons of issues because of all the animated sequences I had to do.
Hey, I
Which
threw a
was
duck in a dark hole. I was happy.
Yeah, the one big issue is that Clover wanted to sacrifice their character, and I was like, nope.
nope,
Yeah.
not
That
happening.
was funny.
I want to point out, knowing what I knew about Artie's character, I was not expecting Artie to go that route of the technicality of a friendship Fae contract. So,
There we go. It works
so that
now.
just happened.
Are you a
I'm
good DM?
Did you
Okay.
hear any of that, Clover?
No, I was fiddling with my new headset. It should be working now.
So
Yes.
just
I
just to clarify, this is absolutely not a malintentioned contract. So I haven't
Right.
done a bad thing to them.
No, I know. Jaxa I would imagine he would be able to sense that, but he's still gonna turn to Blarfey and say, Blarfey, do you know what this kind of creature is at all?
Blarfey would say, no, I can't quite say I do. But this has definitely been quite the experience. And I'm interested in seeing where this goes, but I am not quite sure what this creature is.
Right. By the magics on this creature, I would imagine it's a Fae. Fae works with contracts. She just made a friendship contract with that Fae, which means it's not bad necessarily, but with other Fae, it would be more nefarious, or could be rather.
Okay. Well, I'm glad I found this one then.
Well, regardless,
I-
Celine walks up to it and extends her hand.
I think Jasmine wanted to say something.
Oh, okay.
Hearing the creature say Feylands, and now hearing that the creature is possibly a Fey, I'm going to speak in Sylvan, the language of the Fey, and ask if it can understand me.
And that's when they would have realized that that is actually what he was talking before in that garble when he was talking with Blarfey.
Oh, interesting. That means Zeke also understood that.
Oh, there you go. I didn't realize that Zeke had it. My bad.
Let's put that down to the fact that he was gurgling. He was,
yeah,
you know,
it was less important.
slimy.
But anyway, so Zeke would know. And Jasmine, you said you have Sylvan. I think we gave you Sylvan.
I do, yes.
Yeah, so you guys would actually be able to understand this creature. So it would take some inordinate amount of time to teach the group Sylvan, because it's not necessarily a difficult language. It's not exotic, obviously. But over time, mannerisms would be able to be picked up and whatnot. So you could technically teach the group a little bit of Sylvan to make it that much easier. And because the Fey contract has happened, and Blarfey, it is a friendship contract. You are compelled not to hurt this creature. So, just be aware of that. If you, I'm putting it out there, if you break that contract, there is issues and problems. So I'm just gonna lay that out.
There will be consequences.
So,
Right.
Blarfey gulps and says, "Noted."
Celine, go ahead.
He still wants to be friends, though.
I just wanted to shake the goo creature's hand and say, "My name is Celine. It's nice to meet you." How tall is he, by the way, or them?
It's 6 on.
The upper end of how big a medium creature can be.
Okay.
Oh,
so,
6'7".
Yeah, so he big. He
okay,
he-
so
he a
Celine
big boy.
still looks down, and she offers her hand because she's like 7'2". Because jackals are tall.
The jackals in the beast world are tall. Fey creatures, the upper end would be about 6'7", 6'8", and that's Goliath standards. So
only makes
there
sense
are
if they
very
can
few.
step on me.
Yep.
So
But
he-
yeah, she offers the hand for you to shake.
I will say in Sylvan, they greet you and they state their name to you.
So he looks at your hand and then tries to repeat your name as best they can, but then looks up at Blarfey and then hand on himself. No name.
Oh,
You heard him, guys. His name is Nonam.
No, Blarfey would be curious. And he would say, "We're already friends. Would you like me to name you?"
And like he kind of nods, but he doesn't know what he would be named. So he's kind of bemused. So he's kind of like curious what Blarfey would come up with. Out of the context of the game right now, this was the joke, by the way, is that the group now gets to name the character. So y'all get to, if you end up calling me something like Cuddles, then I guess that's what my name's gonna be. But
don't say that. That's like it's gonna happen.
So
I mean, right now, I had to let Clover name it,
right?
Because they were the one asking.
They're the Fey contract. They're under a Fey contract with you, so that would make the most sense. By the way, that top line on Artie's banner right there literally says in Trunic, whatever the group names him. That's why I said if you guys understand how to read that language, which actually is a real language, you would see what it actually says.
Poe is not in any hurry to go meet the slime because he almost died in slime what feels like not long ago, and
oh yeah,
kind of just doesn't really say anything, but stares at it. Doesn't really have any comments or anything about it.
His eyes sort of he sees Poe staring, and his eyes move to the one side of his head to stare back at him.
Hi.
Don't worry about it. There's plenty of libraries around. I could just whack him with one like last time.
Yeah. Hi.
I think I'll because of our contract and because of our first interaction, I think I'll name you Anis, which in my language, in the language of the jackals, means friend.
So what was it? Pamis?
Anis. A-N-I-S.
A-N-I-S.
Lou, no comments.
I'm glad I was muted because I did say something out loud.
Thank you.
Yep. So in sort of Jackal speak and Jackal lore, that is correct. Anise would be friend. It is the almost it's not really a direct translation. It's more of a construct because the Jackal language is very complex and very unique. But any Jackal, to include Celine, because Celine actually, obviously being a Jackal, would also know that sort of style of construct of language and understanding that Anise is friend, it actually holds some sway. In a certain sense, that Celine, anybody that would say the word Anise to somebody else in sort of like the Jackal community, they really mean that. So it would appear that Blarfey is kind of really understanding the Fey contract in between and actually genuinely means that word.
No, that makes sense. I mean, he threw someone on someone else. That's how you make friends.
That's the Zeke method of making friends.
Without spoiling too much, with what my class is, that actually tracks.
Oh.
What
And then I'm gonna update your...
Are you catapult class?
You're the barbarian.
I mean, Artie.
Sorry.
Somebody asked the question.
I made a joke. I said, "Are you a barbarian?" That was a joke.
Maybe.
It's not impossible.
Yeah,
I guess.
So Dexel is just standing there like, hold on, I'm confused. Is this thing...
Shut up, small man.
No.
You're in my lab. And I misspoke, however. So Anise, is Anise going with you? And do
They're
they
free to
understand
come with
That
us.
it
what that
would
means?
be healthy for you if they stayed.
I would prefer, Blarfey would say, I would prefer Anise to come with us, but it's ultimately it's ultimately their decision where they go.
As he looks up at Blarfey and then points to the other, I guess technically it'd be 6 of you, right? Because also Cinnamon is also there.
Yeah, Cinnamon's off doing their information gathering.
Oh, okay, so it's only the other 5 of them then at the moment.
Yes.
So he looks at Blarfey. Also, friend.
Blarfey would say, not in the form of a contract, but they are my friends.
Friend of Blarfey, friend of Anis. Friend go where friend go.
Glad to know that.
So this thing isn't going to eat us or hurt us?
No,
only if
not.
you want.
Huh?
What did it say?
Only if you want.
Jax's
You don't understand what it's saying. We understand what it's saying, but not you.
Jax's genuine reaction is like, huh?
I think unless Yaxo doesn't want to like tell us what they're saying, I assume that we are hearing everything that's being said from Yaxo.
Yeah. Yeah. You would be able to kind of understand.
So I'm gonna slowly make my way over and introduce myself. I'm Poe. Hi.
Just gigantic tongue licks him across the front of his face.
Ah. So this thing isn't going to eat me, right? Now that it's had a taste.
Blarfey shakes his head no.
Thank goodness, I've had a bad experience with slime in the past, and if you promise not to eat me, I'll be your friend too.
Oh boy, Blarfey says.
Promise, friend.
Blarfey slowly shakes his head.
You
No,
sure you
as
wanna
in-
use that word?
Blarfey would say, be very careful with your words here.
Well, if you promise not to eat me, then I will accompany you. How about that?
That's the key word is not.
Yes, agree.
Oh.
Matthias?
Oh,
Well,
sorry.
that's 2 in 1 session, I guess.
What did you say?
That's 2 in 1 session, I guess. I got the contract of friendship and the contract of travel.
No, I mean, Tume, what did you say?
I told Poe, are you sure you wanna use that wording?
Oh, yeah.
And Blarfey said, be very careful with how you speak.
Okay, since they both insisted for me to watch what I say, and also the Anis said no, disagree, then I'll just say, yeah, you said disagree.
He said yes.
I heard
He said
disagree.
yes.
No,
Disagree
I
as
didn't say
well,
that.
maybe.
Then I would say, fine. If you just don't eat me. I'll just say, just don't eat me, and I'll take a step back.
DM, that's at your discretion. Is I am backing out of the contract now or not?
Yes.
Huh? Am I supposed to respond? What?
No. That is already indicating to me, because there was some misunderstanding there. So yes, that would not be a contract completion.
All right.
But
also,
I basically TLDR. Yes, he's friendly. He's not going to eat you unless you want him to.
Okay.
Also,
And
TLDR, be careful with the use of the word promise.
okay. Also, thank you again for the raid. Welcome in, Ray Lore. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry we're in the middle of D&D campaign. How's it going? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid.
So, Dexel, he's still like at a loss for words, but he's only going to tell you, well, that this individual, Anise, Valdur was the one that commissioned me to do.
Did you make him or did you teleport him here?
I have no idea. I put stuff together. It started moving. I told Valdor that it didn't work because I saw some potential, and then I couldn't understand it, so I left it be in the jar, which I shouldn't have done.
As he's
Realizing that now,
rambling, he goes over to him and looms over him and just says, "Where Valdor?"
I have no idea. He left 2.5 years ago. The closest thing I could have remembered is he mentioned something about an island. I have no idea.
So maybe Alar. I think Magneria has a couple islands too.
There's quite a
It could
few.
be anywhere really.
Blarfey would say one thing. There is one thing I know about Fae and one thing I protect very close to myself. I have a question, Blarfey would say. Since I named Anise, is that Anise's true name?
So are you speaking out loud for this?
Yes, I'm wondering out loud whether that's Anise is Anise's true name.
I'll allow. Oh God, what could you roll for this? I'll allow anybody who wants to make a wisdom check.
Straight wisdom.
Straight wisdom.
I have one of
Let's do a
those.
straight wisdom check.
Don't know
Larfay,
inside.
no. Zeke, yes.
Oh, wait.
That
My
one.
wisdom is absolutely atrocious. Let's see what the dice have in store. Wait, am I doing,
No.
Hey, it's not bad.
Samapofa, yes. Celine?
No, I rolled a 7.
Wait, are we doing a save or just a stat directly?
No, just regular
Okay.
wisdom. I'll
Just to
allow
check,
it
not
for
as-
all out for Solomopova.
My wisdom was
happens
1,
for-
by the way.
Yeah, so it didn't really matter. Jasmine?
A nat 1.
Nat 1. Oh, you're just like, man, there's some really good stuff around here.
Yeah.
You're just kind of, you're just
Gently
more
huffing
like,
one of the vials.
they created this. Is there something else around here? You're just kind of like looking around, like your mouse ears just don't hear anything else. Okay, I'm good. But for Zeke and Solomopova, you get the distinction that that this thing wasn't originally named anything at all, because and this is more or less from the information that you've been told as I try and think of it, Dolnan and Celine and Blarfey, because they can understand Sylvan. That they've been communicating to you that it said it didn't have a name, so there was nothing really to attach that to. So Anise is the first time it's ever been called something before. Anyway, so the Valdor, well, not Valdor, Dexel is he's going to kind of like move around the lab table and just kind of like grab, all of the notes and the papers and everything else, and he just kind of like hands it out to let's find out. 1, 2,
I hope it's me.
3.
I'm a very trustworthy character.
Well, lucky for you, it is to you.
Hey, look at that! I get the notes.
So they begin to start, taking all the stuff off the walls and kind of put it in no haphazard sort of, or they haphazardly just kind of like stick it together so it's not in order or anything, and they hand it to you. You'll probably get more out of this than me, but I don't want to see that anymore. I've already witnessed the transgressions that I should have really let Anise out long time ago had I realized that it was sentient.
All right, I'll take the notes he gives me.
Say sorry.
Oh, roll intimidation.
One second.
Take your time. You see this 6 foot
It'd be really
7
funny if
creature.
Dexel was like, "No, I'm not gonna say sorry. Fuck you."
12 plus 5.
17. 17 is gonna do it. So you can see that like the serval's ears just kind of like preen back a little bit. I apologize. I didn't know that you were this living thing. Had I known, I would have never kept you in the glass case in the jar. I mean, your home.
He slowly puts his hand just on top of him and just like really heavy pats and just goes, "Forgiven."
And you see like the weight on Dexel's chest, like the anxiety and everything else. He just kind of lets it out for a second, and for a moment he looks up at this tall creature, Blarfey on one shoulder, and he just I lost for words. Thank you. And for the first time since you guys have been in here, he's not speedy, he's not stumbling over himself. It's like this huge weight. Something has just massively transpired. He watched science come alive, and at the same time, he was the one that caused it. So this entire time, while he didn't know and he's felt bad, it's just like that forgiven piece. Years of what could have been potentially torture is now ended. And for him, what he's gone through in probably the last 15, 20 minutes is kind of like let free.
Mind expanded.
Yeah, right. Dexel really doesn't have anything else other than these documents that he's provided to you. You have the documents from the Queen's Guard that the Queen and the King gave to you. And you still have the information that you need from Cinnamon when they go through their whole thing, which I still need to get with them, beforehand. And you guys still have the piece that Valdor gave you, if you remember what that was. And if you didn't, I'll only say it one more time. Because Valdor did give you a piece to kind of munch on. And I'm just going to send it to you guys in Discord so you have it. So that was the piece he kind of gave you to kind of munch on and figure out where in the Beast World that location is going to be. And for those of you on Twitch and YouTube, it was the piece earlier where he said, I've watched civilizations rise and fall. I hold the echoes of ancient calls, hidden ruins and tales I bear, shores of distant history, both rare and fair. So it is a location of something that has already happened at, and a small taste of what's to come has already passed at that location. So.
Right. Before we leave the server, I was gonna say one quick thing to him.
Yeah, what you got?
I'm gonna tell him, all right. So as best as you can, you're gonna write down all the experiments you did for this nefarious individual. And when you're done, you're gonna come seek me out in the tavern, and you're gonna give it to me. Can you do that?
Ooh. Evens or odds?
Even.
Okay, I rolled a 2. So, Dexel is going to, he says it's going to take him about a day. And he's, besides what notes he provided to you, he's going to try and put a timeline together, and hand carry that to you at the inn of your choice, to be able to at least provide some sort of outline for the short time that Valdor was with Dexel. And that time was only about a month, so about 30 days of trying to figure everything out. And the only reason that those notes have been on that on that wall for so long is because Dexel is a creature of habit and tried to figure out and understand what it is that he was actually working on. And even though he couldn't, he would go back to his stuff, have a bright idea, go back over there. So back and forth. So it's not like it was just wasted research. He still wanted to figure it out and couldn't. So maybe you can. But for the 30 days that he and Valdor were together working on stuff, he will do his best. And basically what I'm going to do is off stream, I'm going to make 4 rolls, and that'll determine like week by week what he remembers and how much of that will actually be usable. So.
Okay.
So other than that, there is nothing else, unless you guys have questions for Dexel or anything like that. It seems like Anise will be joining you in this, in finding Valdor. Seems like that there's a grudge to be had there.
All right, where's the music when a party member joins?
I mean, the news is no longer here, so Blarfey would have to provide it.
I was gonna say they're a bard now, or they're a bard.
You got a bard.
Ooh, we got a Bart Simpson.
Am I just did I miss a huge section where Dolnan was actually properly introduced?
Nope.
So they're just
No, they
here.
just
I'm just present. I was what's basically going through Dolan's mind is that he was invited to the wedding by members of royalty and was asked to stay after while other guests left, and then decided to follow the group of people that seemed like they were going to go solve something.
So Sombalpofa absolutely loves mice, mouses, and rats and all that because they're the little guy and they always normally get treated badly. So now that this slime monster has introduced themselves and know that it's not going to eat me, I have fixed my gaze on this adorable little thing and I say, "Oh my gosh, you're so adorable. Hello, it's nice to meet you."
Hello, hi. It's nice to meet you as well. Sorry for not introducing myself earlier. It seems like everyone was busy with their own thoughts, and I was just kind of tagging along. I hope that's okay.
That's
Zeke
more
is
than
gonna
okay.
interrupt.
Oh.
Sorry. Zeke is gonna interrupt, kneel down before Dolnan, and pick him up and put it on his shoulder.
Oh man, I was
Make a
gonna do
strength
that.
check.
Another strength check. Give me a plus
Make
one.
a strength check.
I melt down.
I weigh 30 pounds, but what I'm
There you go.
carrying is 121, so...
I
So-
would love that he just fails to pick up a 30-pound cat. just
30-pound mouse.
Do it again.
Mouse.
Do it again.
All right, so 23. So you see Zeke, this monkey, literally just come up to you and just like pick you up and stick you on his shoulders.
Oh man, I was gonna do that.
You're very persistent. I'll give you that.
Everyone's making
Look around
friends.
a couple times.
I kind of throw a look at Poe's direction, like, that's right. I'm the one who picked him up. That's my look.
Wow.
Again, does this happen often?
It
This is
seems like
called-
Zeke seems to be very being in an interesting mood here. But I was going to have a little moment with Dolnan. As soon as I saw him, what's their pronouns?
He, him.
He, him, got it. When I saw him, I was gonna give him some of my leftover Wagyu that I had in my inventory, and break off a tiny little piece and give it to him. But now he's on his shoulder. I feel I look like I'm pouting.
As he's holding, so are you still holding the beef jerky or whatever?
The Wagyu. Well, I was gonna pull it out of my backpack, but as soon as he got picked up, I just started pouting, so I didn't actually hold it.
He wanders up closer to you.
Oh.
And he just buries like his face inside of your pouch.
Whoa.
Blarface still on his shoulder.
Whoa, 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 whoa! That's you can get out of there. That's my stuff. And I whip the backpack around to where it pulls it away.
Make a perception check, Anise.
Give me a second.
Let's see if you can sniff out the beef jerky.
Give me a sec.
I mean, if Zeke can't, then I don't know if anyone else can.
Yeah, that's why I said make a perception
Oh my
because
God.
Zeke would have had it.
19 plus 5.
Oh God.
That's pretty good.
24. So you're not entirely sure whether or not Zeke's senses are messed up, but like Anise just sort of just starts going for your bag because they smell food, and it smells like good food.
He hasn't eaten in 2.5 years.
Is the sound?
Schnoz is yeah.
Do they have any disadvantages on sound? Like if they move, it makes a gurgle sound.
The slime?
Oh.
Yeah, the slime.
What?
Yeah, it sounds like.
Well, I'm curious because I definitely would have noticed if they were looming closer to me.
No.
I
Hold
wasn't
on.
sneaking up to you. I want to point that out. I wasn't sneaking up to you at all.
Hold on. Evens or odds, Artie?
Evens or odds?
Hmm?
Okay. Am I rolling it or are you rolling it?
I've already rolled. You evens or odds?
Oh, okay. Sorry, I misunderstood. All right. Let's go with evens.
I rolled a 15.
Damn it.
Okay, so yes, this creature to you makes distinct sounds, and they can no longer surprise you because of those.
To be fair,
And only
I
you.
wasn't trying to surprise them. I was being very overt and just going up to them.
Yeah, they were.
Yes.
So as soon as it started like going right toward my backpack, like an inch away, I swing it around. I was like, no, that's for everyone, and you have to ask. You have to ask nicely if you want something. I was gonna give my new mouse friend a treat, but
Treat?
yeah.
No treat.
Treat?
No
the
treat.
same thing.
Just really big gooey doe eyes.
They have a lot to get past me before I'm
Oh,
super
yeah.
friendly to this character because I don't like slime. My character doesn't like slime.
But then, can I roll to like? Is that how would that be? Would that be like persuasion or is that charisma? How do you roll that to throw doe eyes? You like
persuasion?
the boot eyes? That's persuasion.
Okay, it would be persuasion versus insight.
Okay, let me roll.
Oh man, my insight is 1.
Insight or investigation?
Oh, I get to choose. I already clicked insight. My investigation's is much higher.
You can roll your investigation. I'll allow it.
My persuasion's
my
pretty
thing.
low anyway.
Yeah, so
I rolled 13 total.
well, go ahead, Bun. You may roll investigation. I didn't catch it beforehand. And I'll allow that.
I rolled a 14.
Okay.
Oh, just
Perfect.
above.
Just
above. So, investigation. Because you rolled your real world dice.
I couldn't find it on the thing, so I'm like, I'll just pick it up and roll.
Yeah, that's fine. I got you. So you can clearly see, like, yes, they have big, like, sort of eyes, but the idea comes to you that you are going to an inn soon. Dolnan did tell the serval to bring the information to the inn.
To be totally fair to me, I have none of that context. I was literally just unjarred and I'm hungry and making friends.
Yeah, you have no context, but Somapova does.
Listen, we're gonna be going somewhere where there's lots and lots of food, and this stuff's gotta last us just in case something happens. You haven't seen the things we've seen.
Hold on. This is the reaction in the
Yes,
DM.
that's exactly
Yes.
right.
Zeke's just like, food?
That's exactly
Oh my
what they-
god. All right, is this gonna be a food eating contest between Zeke and Anise?
We're
Dude,
gonna,
Oh boy,
Did
that'd
that happen?
be
Oh
glorious.
no.
It's a possibility.
between me and Zeke, we're gonna bankrupt the party.
Yes, there it is. That's me.
For everybody on YouTube and Twitch, Zeke,
No, I
there's
put
a
it up.
running joke. There is a
It's a
running
running
joke,
joke.
and it has become canon within this verse, within campaign 1, which is carried over to campaign 2, that you do not put food, mention food, say anything about food to Zeke. At Salmapofa's wedding, people were placing bets on how many plates Zeke would eat before they would stop. That number ended up being 14 full plates of food.
Yeah, it's a lot.
And I won the gamble of how many he would get before he passes out.
It's 14. And this is because Zeke kept rolling constantly a high constitution.
Just because he wasn't full, like no.
No, to him, no, it wasn't.
It's like you at Thanksgiving.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say we're gonna be going somewhere where there's lots of food. If you hold on, I could. Everybody will be able to get to eat. But hold on, I gotta turn Bun. Lou.
Oh no! For once, I was not actually. These were. I swear there was no innuendo. I was actually making a joke of booting you up. For once, this was not innuendo.
So to finish up the interaction, I'm going to put down my backpack. I'm going to take out a tiny little piece of this jerky, and then carefully hand it to this tiny little adorable mouse. And I said, I would if you ever want to hide somewhere, my backpack and my shoulder or my head or whatever is always open to you.
Wait, you don't have a bag of holding?
No, but I have a backpack.
You do have a backpack. That is correct.
Yeah.
Anyway.
He's a bun of holding.
I want to point out, and I'm going to call you out for this. Why would you do that to me, love?
Huh?
Me? What? What did I do?
Called me out for the Thanksgiving. Come on. See what you did there.
That was such a like a quiet passing thing.
Just a quiet passing. No. I'm the DM. I see everything. Anyway, so
okay. So, what do you say to that, little guy?
Yeah, sure. Thank you. That would be fantastic.
My character is very protective of anybody who's basically smaller than him because I'm not very big myself.
Hey, yeah, we all remember Kyrie Squeakers.
Yeah,
and
Squeakers are so cute.
Squeakers, the sorcerer sage over in Landbridge, where you pet their head and they lean into the pets in front of Godcorn Country and the trade lords, and in a very serious meeting. And Bun's just like, no. Here, just
because I didn't understand what the heck anyone was saying, so I'm like, I'm just gonna pet the heck out of this little mouse.
Hey, wait, that gives me an idea. I'm gonna throw an insight check at Poe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What's with this 14 bullshit?
14?
I saw you pout. I was trying to understand why you pouted.
Oh.
Do I roll against that, or?
No, this is more like information. They were trying to figure out why.
Oh.
You get the distinct possibility that because you've seen the interactions of Solmapofa in the past, it is more than likely due to the fact that you put Dolnan on your shoulders, and they might have wanted to do the same, but you got to it first.
All right, then understanding that and being the good guy I am, I pick up the Dolnan and put it on Bun's shoulder instead.
Uh-huh.
It's just the party member getting...
Dolnan's just getting passed around right now on shoulders.
So I give it to the Bun.
Is anybody going to let Dolnan introduce themselves?
Yeah.
Nope.
I eating this small little piece of meat. I just kick my legs, sitting on now Bun's shoulder.
Sitting on Solmapova's shoulder.
Dolnan's like, wow, these guys are really nice.
So he's going to grab Celine and Zeke by the wrists while he's got Blarf on his shoulder, and he just starts like big step marching towards the doors, like, friend hungry, friend go adventure.
Zeke agrees with the hungry part.
Oh my god.
So, it would be as I think about it. Oh god, I actually have to go back to my notes for this. The Tri-Delved Lizard was the Delver's Inn, right? The Tri-Delved Lizard was the Delver's Inn that you guys came to the first time in Campaign 1 in Patray.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yep, as the Patray Delving Inn. And because the Bronzeblade Alliance is back in town, and it is for a special occasion, the royalty, so the Queen, the King, her subjects of the royal court, have all taken care of your stay here in Patray for about 4 days. That's food, that's wine, that's, you guys are good. Now, with that being said, you and Jarrell have the most expensive room in all of the Tri-Delved Lizard. You have like top tier, everything at your disposal. So your characters are fully taken care of before you guys head back to Landbridge. For everybody else, you have regular rooms. For Anise.
Well, now that was the question. The only thing I own is that pouch that like I wear around my neck now. I don't have clothes.
I was gonna mention, yeah, shouldn't we put this thing like have clothes because of obvious reasons?
Too late. We're off to eat some food.
Well-
Woo!
Well, hold on. Wait. You are a creature.
Walk
So
up chair.
due to your stature and style, because I know what your race is, you could just create that illusion.
So I could just pretend that instead of just being like I guess because I'm amorphous, right? So
You are amorphous, so yes,
so
you
because
can.
like everyone else is like, hey, we like how you look, but other people might take, issue with it swinging around. Does that mean that I just like, okay, like just can I morph into something more like a direwolf and Blarf is riding on my back?
Well, no. What I mean is because you are amorphous, you can just create the illusion of clothing.
You could do the
Or
Emperor's
we could
New
do something
Clothes,
simple like
except
that, sure.
actually,
Yeah. So
except they actually work.
yeah, it just wouldn't provide any armor value.
Right.
So I guess at that point he just sort of morphs a loincloth and asks if that's better.
So now hold on, because you've never done this before. I want you to roll.
Craft clothing.
There's roles and rules and everything. I need you to roll. Let's go with.
It's gonna happen, everybody. Stand by.
Let's go with either. Are you proficient in either nature or survival?
In survival, yes.
I will allow a survival roll to see if you understand the concept of clothing.
Oh god damn
to
it.
survive out in the real world.
Oh god damn it.
We rolled a 1.
Oh.
What did you roll?
Are you about to send this to me?
It's a +5. But I rolled
Okay.
a 1.
Okay, hold on.
That's a
Wait.
natural 1.
Wait. Remember that not every roll
Sure.
is natural
But-
critical success or critical failure. So a total of 6.
Sure, but again, like in the I did technically put on my sheet as well. He doesn't understand clothing. So
Right. He doesn't necessarily understand clothing. So because you attempted to try and, understand the concept of clothing, the this loincloth that you're trying to create actually is over your face.
So so it's sort of like a veil instead. I'm just veiling
Yeah,
the
it's sort
wrong
of a
part.
veil instead, yes.
So it's like I just make this veil over my face and just look is like better, and it's like clearly the wrong parts are being covered right now.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, I got gloves.
I've got weaver's tools, so maybe I could use knowledge of like clothing to help them out a bit more.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah, actually.
Do you guys want to help out Anise with this concept?
Not Zeke, because he doesn't care enough for that.
Yeah, Jaxa wouldn't. That's for sure.
I'm checking my
Okay.
inventory.
So I'm going to, because 2 individuals are, so I assume that's Celine and Yaxa. Anybody else on that?
I don't have. I have a bed. I still have the bed sheet.
Oh my god!
The one that's the one that saved the day. I still have that bed sheet.
Oh my god!
I still have the bed sheet.
Okay.
The
So
legendary bed sheet.
It has saved lives before, chat. It has.
it has done more than save lives, and that's all I'm gonna say. Anyway, moving on. So let's work with this first. We have two ideas going on. So Celine and Yaksa, did you guys mention that you were gonna help Anise try again with this concept?
Yes, I was gonna see if
I said Jaxa wouldn't
Okay, wouldn't. Okay,
as
so
a negative.
so Celine, how do you help Anise with this concept?
question. I was hoping I could
Answer?
use for my weaver's tools.
Oh,
I
What-
didn't hear what they said.
Can you
Weaver's
hear me or no?
okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
Weaver's tools.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I would like to help as well.
So I'm going to allow this. You're going to create something?
Yeah.
I'm going to allow this. Now hold on. I'm going to allow this. So for your proficiency, I think it's Weaver's tools. That's I'll allow either intelligence or wisdom.
Intelligence or wisdom? Okay. So let me see then. I have double proficiency in this, so that's okay. So we'll do intelligence.
Okay.
Lou is laughing because occasionally I put up a
15.
visual aid.
So 15.
Yeah.
You were able to create where's my let's see 1 2 3 I need a d4. Where the hell's here we go, d4. You were able to create from your weaver's tools two pieces of clothing. It does take you some time. It's not the greatest, not the best. However, it's good enough that you were able to fashion a set of pants and a shirt. Unfortunately, when you tried to make the shoes, it didn't quite go so well. But you do sort of fashion something that will help Anise.
Sorry, when you said you made two pieces of clothing, I don't know why, but my mind first went to, yeah, it's a two-piece bikini.
Now, Blarfey, because you were going to help with this concept.
Yeah, what I was planning
y-
on
yeah.
was using bardic inspiration and playing some gentle music to help focus while he retried the roll, if that's the case.
Oh yeah, okay.
down.
You know what? I'll allow that. You may re-roll with the Bardic Inspiration dice, which I think is a D6 now.
Yeah, I'm level 9, and
I think it's
bardic
a D6.
inspiration is
It might be a D8.
a D8 at 5th level, a D10 at 10th level. Yeah, a D8 at 5th. D8.
Yeah, so it's a D8. It is a D8. Okay, so Anise, you may re-roll that die and then add a D8 on top of that.
Me?
Yes.
So I'm rolling the do I understand clothes die?
Yeah, the survival check. You may re-roll the dice and then roll a D8 on top of that for Bardic Inspiration.
11 plus 5 and then a D8 plus 3. So 11 plus 5.
Oh,
plus
that's
3
just going to do it. 18 was the magic number because you have no concept whatsoever, so it was going to be a little difficult on the check. 18 was the magic number. So 19. So as you're watching as you're watching Celine like craft this top and the pants, and you can kind of see that they're making it a little large. You're kind of understanding, oh, this is a gift. Blarfey is describing to you, the concept of clothing. It's to cover oneself up, so it's not that modest being modest, is 6'7", but it's so that people can walk around in the world and beasts can walk around the world and whatnot. It's a common courtesy to have something like that on. So you now understand the concept of clothing, and you now have a top and a bottom that actually are kind of a contrast to your blackened goo like fur.
I kind of like Lou's idea that they're hot pants and a crop top.
I mean, Celine does kind of subtly worship Albion. I can never pronounce their fucking name. The bull god of the sun.
The sun god.
Oh, yes, the
Yeah,
sun
I forgot
god.
his name too.
I mean, the thing is Celine basically making me clothes to make me look full himbo at this point? I'm okay with it. I just need to know if that's what they're doing.
It's Abade, yes, or
Abade.
it's either
Abade
Abade
or
or
something.
Abad, however you want to say it.
Abade, the
but
day
yes,
that I do.
the Sun Bull. I mean, you know what? What do you make, Celine?
Why not? Lou gave me the idea. It would be funny. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why the role went the way it did. Celine accidentally made this.
Oh, I've officially himbo Hooters. Got it.
Really? Well, this is what we're going with, I guess.
Wow, everyone's trying their best to come up with the bull god's name in chat here.
Adobo, Ababa, Adobe, Psyduck. Oh, the Psyduck's
Abu
actually
Dhabi.
the game.
Is it a Dwang? Is that the name?
So we don't need the bed sheet that saved the world.
No, you do not need the
No.
bed sheet that saved the what? Nope.
I could wear it as a cool cape if you wanted.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Is there something wrong about the bed
It's
sheet?
better
Oh,
reserved
Dude,
for
no.
Bun.
Absolutely not.
Matthias knows something I don't, because to me it's just normal bed sheet, but I think there's something else that I don't know about it.
Yep, there is. Don't know.
I think I know what.
Okay, so moving on.
So we're gonna be walking to this place while Dolnan is on my shoulder the whole time.
Dolnan's on your shoulder. Blarfey is on Anissa's shoulder. Yeah, you guys are kind of just rolling right in. And actually, really, nobody pays Anissa any mind when you get to the Tri-Delve Lizard.
Nobody cares. Hey, look at that slime guy. Nope, I don't care.
See, it worked.
Well, by that measure, what I mean is that you have Zeke, you have Salmapofa, and
jackals.
everybody knows who they are. Yeah, there's two jackals in your wake. Like, they're not going to mess with you. It's like, oh, that's the Bronzeblade Alliance. Yeah, hey, you know what? They're here for a reason. It's got to be more than just this wedding. Yep.
It's funny because my character, who's like champion of the arena, is getting less recognized than the rest.
I can't
Almost a
find
champion. But hey, those two jackals though.
I can't
Well,
find
no,
the
I
GIF,
said
but
Salmapofa and Zeke and the two jackals, so they recognize all four of you. Well, they recognize two of you, but they see two jackals, is what I mean. So yeah, no, they're not gonna mess with you. You're all good. And in fact, Zeke, if you remember last time, it was you and Gorham Brightbull that were here in the Tri-Delve Blizzard that kind of, had a drinking contest. Yeah, they remember that. You're banned from drinking here.
Damn.
I can't find the stupid
Damn.
I can't find the stupid meme for it, but that one meme where they all walk in a line where it has that music to it. That's us like waltzing into town with all these wonderful different type of species all at once.
Yay.
So he's gonna press his face against like the glass that has the food behind it.
Oh,
Okay.
When you see the buffet,
There's-
you're like, oh yes.
And it's like glass inside of a tavern. Okay.
You're saying
This
as
is a
if
new
there isn't-
concept.
You're saying that there isn't like a food counter or something?
No, there's no food counter. Hold on. Yeah, there's no food counter. However,
And Sylvan, I'm just gonna ask what your favorite type of food is.
Yes.
And there we go.
Every time food is
Hey,
mentioned, I'm
good
gonna do it.
Good answer.
You know, flip the little picture.
Oh, wait, what? Did I miss something?
Oh
There's a
no, I got
picture
it.
of
I
one
got it. I
flipping.
saw it.
Every time food is mentioned on stream, I'm gonna flick it on screen.
Just Zeke. Magoshi, yeah.
Food.
Okay. So, now while you are banned from drinking, they have not seen your food habits. They've only heard of these legendary exploits. So, food is still on the table for Zeke.
Sorry.
It is at this moment that they have no clue what has just transpired. They just know that royalty is paying for the tab. So, so this may be another Constitution style. So let's find out how many. Actually, Zeke, roll for me a 1d6.
Sounds good.
Is there a chance that I'm about to get into a competition with Zeke?
Oh, we're
I
about
rolled
to
a
find out.
3.
3. Okay, cool. So, Anise, well,
Yes.
everybody's kind of, Salmapofa, and everybody's just kind of like eating because it's been a long day. Let's be honest, right? So while everybody's kind of eating, and a plate comes in front of you, and you're still trying to understand the concept of food, what you see in front of you is the most egregious way of probably eating food, as Zeke literally takes this gigantic sort of, think like a Monster Hunter, this gigantic piece of meat on a bone.
Yeah.
You just see Zeke like literally just grab this thing and just take the meat completely off the bone, as they are just going to town on not 1, not 2, but 3 plates of food. Zeke, roll a Constitution saving throw.
Let's do it.
I swear to God, if you win.
Oh, that'd be so funny.
So.
Oh wait, I think I accidentally closed my.
You did
That's
actually.
fine. I'll wait.
Yeah.
Oops, sorry.
Oh my God.
Oopsie.
Meat.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man, that means I close all. That means I close all the windows. Ah.
Take your time. You guys have no idea the amount of heartache I had to go through the last time we did this.
So we'll start with a good old.
I'm just having visual aids so people know what's going on.
Oh yeah. Okay, 12 is going to do it for the first one. Roll another d6. It is at this point that Anise, you you start. Oh my God.
Yes.
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh no.
So
9 plates of food later, the inn is now asking themselves, do we have enough food?
So do you...
Because I now need Anise to roll a d10.
Oh, I thought you were gonna have me roll Constitution as well, because I rolled a d20.
Roll a d10.
Oh, damn, because you can't get... Because this happened as well.
Oh, come on! Never mind. Never mind. You don't need to roll a d10.
I'll throw it away because you. I did.
Nope.
I did. You sure?
Nope.
Okay.
You're good. You are on par with Zeke right now. 9 for 9.
Oh my God.
Zeke. Now, because you were on par. By the way, it was an actual 20.
Oh my God, Jesus.
And they roll it digitally, and I could see it right here. So it is a true nat 20. So you guys are watching as Zeke and Anise are. It's like they're in some sort of food battle right now. Anise and Zeke roll another Constitution saving throw.
This better be good. It was good.
Son of a...
Oh my God.
Hey!
That's
14
and
Steve has done it again.
14 plus 7.
Okay, you know what? Okay. Anise.
Yeah.
Anise, I need you to roll the d6 this time.
A d6.
A d6.
Okay.
Still, you're just looking at abject
That's 4.
horror.
Just everybody in the Tri-Delve Lizard is looking at abject horror right now. Bets are being held.
That's 4.
Me and
4.
my new mouse friend are kind of just hanging out. We're not even paying attention.
Yeah, just like, yeah, this happens.
So 4.
Yes.
You and Zeke need to make another Constitution saving throw. This time it gets even harder.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Oh,
Okay.
no.
That's
Zeke has failed.
9 plus 7.
You have failed.
16?
Really?
Oh
Yes.
Oh, it's tough. We ate a lot of food, man.
So the magic number is 26.
So now, did I out-eat? Importantly, did I out-eat Zeke?
No, you both had 14 plates of food.
The classic. 14's the limit.
14 has been the limit so far. I will take it. I will take. So literally, like the innkeeper's like, we can't keep this up, and that's when one of the barmaids is like, don't worry, they've passed out.
I just want to point out, I have an excuse. I haven't eaten in 2.5 years. What's going on with Zeke over there?
Zeke's
Oh,
just
you don't know,
Just
man.
Zeke. It's just Zeke. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. You're gonna just hurt your head.
Oh,
I'm
wait.
just imagining
Hold on.
like
Before we pass out, Bun, can you post this? This is me and
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Oh my gosh! All right. Before
we pass out this way.
before the whole scene ends, let's make sure everyone has what they want to say out loud.
Yeah. So you guys see Zeke and Anise. They both, like, the last morsel comes off the 14th plate, and they're just sitting there, and the sounds coming from Anise sound like panting, and Zeke is like, I can't eat another and they like both face planting in the table. So the problem with this is somebody is still on the shoulders of Anise. So I need them to make a dexterity saving throw to jump off of Anise.
I feel like because I'm gooey, like I would just sort of turn into a bit of a pudding slide. So he just ends up like, not falling off, just sinking into me.
Well, you're trying to hold your form at this point because remember you still have the concept of clothing is still there. So, Blarfey.
Yeah, Blarfey would be politely eating and watching the carnage below him with mild interest, but he would try to jump off.
Okay, so make a dexterity saving.
Like, oh,
you
no.
you may make either a dexterity saving throw, or I will allow an acrobatics check.
I would say dexterity saving throw since I
Go for a dexterity saving throw. Let's see what you get. Okay, you're fine. You're fine. It wasn't a hard check. As long as you beat a 10, you're good. So you realize that these two are going at it, and then when you see like Zeke is not the first one, but you can't tell which one kind of like face palmed into the plate in front of them first, but it's that moment where you're looking at Zeke, you're like, oh, or okay, and then you look down and you realize, oh, they're about to do the same thing, and you just kind of like jump off really quickly. And you just plate in hand, you're just like, oh, and you manage to save yourself from also like falling into the table.
Into the mashed potatoes.
Yeah, into the mashed potatoes and the meat and everything else. Holy cow.
Paul brought up a good point. When this particular part is over, would Dolan, would they detect anything from the dragon ring being a cleric?
Send you a DM, Matthias, as well.
Thank you for pointing that out.
I also sent you a
have...
DM.
Yeah, I saw that. You have Arcana or I'm gonna allow a religion check.
I was gonna ask, can I also do a religion check on that? Because
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, some of these people haven't seen this before.
I've never.
Oh,
seen
that's
so much
right.
food
You know what?
consumed.
Yeah. I'll allow both of you because your characters have never seen this before. So Dolnan and Celine, yeah, I'll allow a religion check. That makes sense.
20 total.
And that 20. For a total of
Okay, difference
26.
here. All right, that's perfect. So 20 flat, so a dirty 20, and a natural 20. Here's the difference in information. So looking at the fashioned metal around this necklace, this ring, right? This particular type of draconic artifact, now out of character. I don't remember Fleur, if you knew the description of this ring, but in character, what you guys see is sort of what would be, I would say, more like a darkened titanium style ring, and there are 4 tines, almost like a dragon's claw, just kind of coming up and then going out. Like if you were to hold it in your hand and close your hand, it would definitely hurt. Those points really, really, really sharp. The type and style of fashion metal as such, from draconic sort of religions for Celine, and the information that your people might have had on this would indicate that this might have been an artifact that originally came from Faerun, because it is not of any design that your people has ever seen before. So it's entirely possible that that is a fact. But also one to almost, I wouldn't say steer clear of, but don't put it on. It seems too nefarious per se.
Okay.
For the natural 20, so Jasmine, your character, so Dolnan, for you and your sort of draconic lore and things that you've learned from your travels and what you've come across in many different locations, you recall a series of artifacts known as the dragon masks, which have these similar sort of points that if somebody were to, like, touch the point on the dragon mask, it would draw blood. And it has been said that out of these 9, no, I don't want to say 9, 8 dragon masks, there was almost always a ring associated with it, but it was never confirmed. It is said that in the last 5 years, 5 of said masks have been found. And it happened quite a long time ago, 5 years ago, when 8 points of light transpired out of Petray.
Oh.
Interesting.
Oh.
I won't make any
For those
comments
of you
on it
from
yet.
campaign 1, you should know what I'm talking about.
Oh boy.
Yes.
Well, isn't that interesting? For those of you who
Watch my chest
remember.
again.
Don't look at me like that, Matthias. That was ages ago.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, but I know somebody here right now who knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
It's because they're very attentive
Yeah.
and pay very close attention, and they're very smart.
Mm-hmm. No, their character was actually there when it happened.
Fun.
I remember something about that.
I'd like to go next
I could-
whenever this is over. Oh, go ahead.
I could explain it if you want, but I mean, it's up to like you guys and Matthias. if you
Well,
want me to explain it.
out of character, we can do that off stream.
Okay.
Yeah, that's sort of an off stream thing. But anyway, so Samapova.
I'm just gonna ignore the DMs that are going on right now. So I'm sitting there, barely paying attention to the eating contest because this is something that I've experienced so many times now. That it's I would gamble on it, but my character's really happy where we are, so I haven't stolen anything since probably years now. So it hasn't been something that I'm like, oh, I gotta gamble and get in there. So I've just been kind of hanging out with my new mouse friend, and I'm guessing Celine is at the same table because Celine was examining my necklace as well as Dolnan, but neither of them are commenting on it. So I asked Dolnan, so what do you do?
Well, I started off as just someone that studies cultures and languages and an anthropologist, but the company that allowed me to accompany them to study those people, to study different cultures, they were people that helped villages and towns that were nearby delves. So I learned the art of healing, so that way I might be able to help.
Ooh, a cleric. We need one of those, yeah, because, and then I gaze over at Zeke's probably passed out body and say, yeah, that's Zeke over there. He causes a lot of mischief, and we also have this guy named Cinnamon that did the same, where we could really use one of those in the party. I had a cleric back when back in my old town, and me and him had a close relationship, and he taught me a lot, and you said languages. I actually know a language that not many people know. I know how to speak Draconic, which is a dragon. And I have like the eyebrow wiggling like thing, like, because I'm trying to impress because it's not something everyone knows.
I've not come across many that can speak that language. I think only 2 or maybe 3 at most. I would definitely like to ask you a little bit more on that, if that's possible.
Absolutely. I could talk about dragons all day and all night. That's when I hear the thump after the 2 have just finished their eating contest. And I'm like, yeah, they'll be fine. He wants to learn about the Lou?
What's up? Yep.
No, nothing at all. But you feel free to ask me anything.
I have a question then. I don't know if that's extending to me fully, but where did you pick up that necklace?
Oh, nice to meet you. I get a little nervous, because you're quite larger than me. And I think Poe is very, very is kind of shy at first to this character. And I say, "Oh, I was on my honeymoon, and this guy was kind of eager to sell it, and he told me that when he put it on for the first time, it cut his hand, and it had a dragon on it, which I thought was super cool. But it was in, correct me if I'm wrong, Matthias, Dragon Tail Bay. What was the name of the fancy place we went? Cristana, yeah."
That was also where you picked up the dragon loot.
Yes, which is sticking out of my bag if anyone points it out.
Dolnan, are you intending to learn the Draconic language from Poe?
If that is a viable option, yes.
Okay, so typically D&D doesn't, come up with an idea or a style or anything like that to kind of learn new languages and proficiencies that I'm aware of, because mainly I always forget if there is one. So what I like to do is I like to set a marker. So Draconic is considered an exotic language, so it's not a set points of 25. But every session, you'll be able to roll a d10. And the total points that you get out of that at the beginning of every session will go towards, learning Draconic as a language. Now, it will be a very basic understanding of Draconic. And until, you get more proficient with it, it'll be like at a disadvantage for speaking Draconic, and then further on and further on, it'll just be like, oh, hey, you're not taking any minuses. So that number is, I need a D10.
25.
Celine, just to make sure, what is your character's
15.
pronouns?
She, her.
Gotcha. Okay.
6.
I'll finish my conversation with you after this.
9. And let's see, 29, 30, 32 plus 12 is 44, and then a d6. 45 points. So you may roll your d10 now. So that way you could put, some points into learning Draconic at a disadvantage rate.
Luke says head pats for the precious DM.
I'm distracted and overwhelmed at the moment, so I only got a 1.
Okay,
Distracted
so
and overwhelmed.
yeah, you've been brought into the new party. You're still understanding, Zeke and this new creature called Anise.
Yeah, there's
and
28 plates of empty food.
Yeah, there's this just the whole dynamic is kind of shocked you, and you're learning new information about everybody. One out of 45. So next session, whenever that is, you may roll again, and then we'll see what happens. Also, for any of my players, I'm doing something new. Inspiration typically isn't used by you guys a lot. So if you are going to be learning something and you wish to use your inspiration to re-roll that low dice to learn something, you can use your inspiration to do so.
Okay.
So there you go.
Alrighty.
Kind of give you a new use for inspiration to, if you roll really, really low like that, you may take that re-roll, but you must take the result. So there you go.
So, finishing up that conversation was Poe, when he sees Celine because of her being kind of a big, strong woman, reminded him of his wife, and he's got a slight blush when Celine is directly looking at Poe. So he kept clearing his throat, scratching his head, and looks back at Dolnan to get to stop thinking anything, and says, yeah, it's a lot of grunts and roars and stuff. And Celine, you're welcome to ask me any questions as well, and I'd love to get to know you more and chat more. And yeah.
Thank you.
The precious bean.
But I know Jasmine hasn't had a lot of time to speak, so I wanted to chat with Jasmine a little bit more as the character.
Understandable.
And I appreciate
as well
that, really,
as well as
I wasn't tracking it.
As well as Floor too. It's just Bun is a little Poe's a little nervous around Celine.
That's fine.
Among other things that that is character related, I'm not going to say. But I'll repeat to Dolnan, you can feel free to my shoulder, my hair, my ears. I'm not sure where you find more comfortable, but if you want to bunk with me, you can.
Thank you.
Much appreciate it. Thank you very much. I do also have my own tent and bedroll as well.
You all have your own room. You're good.
I spit out my drink when Celine says okay, and because they thought that I was talking to them, and I spit out my drink and cough.
Yeah, I misunderstood.
Chance
I'm
that
sorry.
he spits his drink out, that lands on me and it wakes me up.
Yeah, I was like, my hair, my head, my chest, whatever. If it feels comfortable, you can bunk with me. Celine's like, okay. I'm like, what?
I misunderstood. Sorry.
No, that's okay. We can make it a real thing. It's okay.
So you spit your drink out for real?
No, I
power roll.
Yeah, I spit out and cough because I thought Celine thought I was talking to them, and they seem to have agreed. And yeah.
Okay, so this will be at disadvantage because you are passed out. Oh god.
Oh god.
What is it?
What's going on?
All of a sudden, you breathe fire on the sleeping food.
No. This is for Anise.
They call me Five Spice.
Investigation at disadvantage?
Investigate, huh?
Well, they spit the drink out, so can you, like, feel it? Perception. I'm sorry, perception. Perception. Perception at disadvantage.
Am I
Perception
trying
at
to find out-
disadvantage.
Yes, it's a gin and tonic. Slight hints of grapefruit. It is. Sorry.
Is it
okay.
gin
So,
and tonic?
perception. Is
Yes,
that what you said,
perception
DM?
at disadvantage.
Okay, with disadvantage.
Oh, and while you're rolling that, Jer, typically the start of our campaigns usually last a really long time. Don't worry, I already have the next 5 battles planned out. Those maps are already done. I've done a ton of work.
We just really like drawing out the
goes
little
from beyond.
the little fun stuff. We like to draw that part out a little bit more, so that way we
Oh,
it's
yeah.
not all seriousness.
It's all about party dynamic.
There you go. So there's the 2 rolls.
No.
It doesn't happen.
Nope, doesn't happen.
That food come hitting hard, huh?
Oh
Yeah.
yes, yes it did.
So am I just now just moistened? Is that all that's happening?
That's pretty much it. Yeah.
You're not moist.
I mean, technically, as a slime, I'm already kind of moist, but
You're moist.
To be completely honest, if Celine looked at Poe the way that your PNG tuber's looking, I don't think he can emotionally handle it. Like mentally handle it.
Okay.
So he hasn't. He's been
so-
keeping his gaze away from Celine.
He's
So
only
is it
been
any-
keeping his straight
Straights?
around.
Huh?
Hey, Nolan. I mean, Jasmine. Yeah.
Well,
Huh?
okay. So is there anything anybody needs to do before
Yeah, I
you all
was-
retire for the night?
I think I'm okay. Yeah.
I was gonna, well, since he's passed out, I'm just gonna take the sigils,
Hey.
with the documents with the sigils.
You
And I
just
was
stole first my
gonna,
bag.
Yep.
yeah, yep. You gave it to the party. Mm. Oh, and since he was overhearing, he knows that Dolnan, sorry, Dolnan is a cleric. He's gonna ask him. So, how much about the arcane you know?
Not really a whole lot. I know that in my last company, there was one person that could use some arcane magic, but I myself don't really have much knowledge on the arcane itself.
Who was it then that also rolled Arcana but got it low? Was
That
it
was
you?
Blarf, I think.
Blarf, I think.
I forgot. I legit forgot. It was Blarf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was Blarfay. Yes.
Oh, sorry. Then I should have been asking Blarf. Sorry.
Sorry. It's okay. So what were you asking?
Asking. So, how much about the Arcana do you know?
Blarfay would say, well, I know a lot from observing and reading. Back in my ancestral home, we observed the world below, we read books and talked amongst each other and learned from our elders, but I don't have much direct experience with the Arcana. It's mostly heard and read.
That's good enough for me. I'm gonna be studying these sigils because I think it'd be good to know what they were made for, and I'd appreciate a little help to speed up the process.
I'd be glad to help you, for sure.
Hey, Dolnan, watch this. So I'm gonna sneak over to Zeke while he's passed out, and I'm going to take off that strong belt that he has. That makes it to where he can lift anything he wants.
Oh no!
Stop abusing my character.
Okay. Wait. Sleight of hand versus perception.
He's asleep.
However, comma. No. I want to give the same courtesy I did to Anise. It will still be at disadvantage.
All
So, sleight of hand versus perception at disadvantage.
So this is I'm rolling the real life dice, but it's D20 plus what the what
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand plus sleight of hand, which is 8. Okay. 18 plus 8.
What do I roll? Sorry, perception.
Perception at disadvantage.
Let's see.
You are
I
passed out.
rolled a magnificent 12.
Okay, so you successfully take off of Zeke the belt, and it just slides right off.
Okay,
while
so
they're schnoozing away.
I put up the picture of him doing that. I put on the belt. I put on the belt, and I use it to lift both Anis and Zeke as they're passed out.
I mean, are you sure about that?
Hold on, wait.
Oh
wait.
my.
We're a pair of
I
beefy
need to
boys.
pull up
Are
Zeke's
you
character
sure?
sheet right now.
He now has a 20 in strength.
That's
Could
not
do
a
it.
much.
No, I'm using.
It's a 22.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is all to impress that little mouse, by the way.
Okay.
Will it work?
So, you need to make a strength check.
Strength check. Okay.
I'll allow athletics.
Oh yeah, because I might be better at that. I have to refresh the page because clicking the that again won't let me see the stats again, so I have to hit refresh. Just checking before I roll. This is a D20, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, my strength is 2, and you said
Your strength is 6.
Oh, right.
The belt. Remember, it's a belt. It's a belt of strength. So your strength is 6.
And my athletics is 10.
What's your athletics? Oh, your athletics is 10.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
And now I'm gonna roll a D20 to see how it goes.
Hey, DM, you
hold
need
on.
to check that message real quick.
I got a 19.
It won't matter here in a second.
You rolled a 39?
I rolled a 19.
Hold
yeah.
on.
No, 29. Sorry.
Okay, so your athletics is actually. What did you roll? You rolled a 19.
I rolled a 19.
You rolled
yeah.
29 total.
Okay, you rolled a 33.
Hell yeah.
Hola.
Oh yeah, because you have to
Oh.
add the extra strength. Oh my god.
Oh god, this is gonna be funny.
So I want to point out 2 things. First of which, you pick up Zeke easily.
What?
Second of which, it is going to be. It's not impossible. However, this 6'7" amorphous thing is starting to act like what's that salt? It's a liquid that
non-Newtonian
turns into a
fluid?
solid. Yeah,
Non-Newtonian.
non-Newtonian fluid.
Yeah.
So it's almost going to act like a non-Newtonian fluid, and vastly much more difficult than Zeke, but very possible with the 33.
You're like trying to pick me up and he's stretching me or something.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what's happening.
He's gonna be picking me up. I'm gonna look like fondue, just dripping off of Zeke.
Gonna pick you up like Play-Doh.
20,000 years gives you such a prick in the neck.
So I lift Zeke up, and I'm like I do the eyebrow thing to Dolnan, and then I go to pick up Anis, and then see that this happens, and I'm like and I just gently
You still managed to get him up to the room, yeah.
I'm taking up to the room. I just wanted to lift them up to show them yeah.
Oh. Well, yeah, no, that's not a problem.
Just feats of strength.
Yeah.
Yeah, feats of strength.
For vanity rather than helping.
So I'm gonna regret this, but Dolnan, what do you think of the super strong bunny?
Yes.
Very impressed, very amazed. Kind of like stars in the eyes. That's really amazing. Holy heck.
Yeah, he
I
stole
don't think
my
even
belt.
the strongest person in my company was able to do that, to lift someone just that easily.
Zeke, you can't talk. You're passed out.
It's great when
Okay.
you're cheating.
So I
It's not cheating.
I make a dragon roar just for fun, and then I gently place them back down, placing the belt back onto Zeke, making sure to pull up his
How loud
pants.
is the roar? How loud is the roar, and can we see if that wakes me and Zeke?
I don't know how loud a draconian can roar. Like I don't know the lore. I don't know the
It's a
I don't know the
dragon
lore.
roar.
I don't know the lore.
Well,
Dragons roar loud.
they do roar loud.
I make a dragon grunt then.
That's
Consequences.
Artie's
Uh,
trying
there-
so
there-
hard
there
to
would
wake
be.
up right now.
But anyway, so this all has transpired.
I pull up Zeke's pants and put the belt back on.
My pants.
Oh my god. Okay, make a sleight of hand check.
Again? Okay.
Zeke, you may make a perception check.
Something just touched my bulge.
Stop.
24, 24.
My sleight of hand is
Oh,
8.
boy.
Oh, wrong dice.
Consequences.
17 plus 8.
25.
Hey, it worked.
Oh my
I
god.
cannot believe this.
I beat up by 1.
By 1 point. What are these rolls by 1 point? One.
They're
1
they're
point.
about
He's a
they're about
really good
off the
thief.
board, so I can't win.
I can't believe you've done this.
My favorite line today was Zeke being like, "Yeah, with my belt."
Yeah, with my belt.
and both Zeke and Anise have no idea this is all happening. So you put the belt on, clip it up it's in the exact same spot as it was left before, almost as if it never left Zeke's body.
Laying on the table like a himbo flan.
And of course, when Celine is watching, I also blush a little. But I mostly keep my eye gaze directly at Dolnan so I don't get distracted.
Okay. So I have to ask the question. It has been 4.5 hours.
Already?
Yep.
Yes.
Time
Flies
flies
in
when you're having
having-
fun.
It has been 4.5 hours.
4 more hours. 4
No, no, absolutely not, because you and I have date night. So let's not even start there. And I've got D&D.
Oh
I have
my.
D&D again in 7 hours.
A different kind of
so-
D&D. Wink.
It's another the Beast World D&D. Thankfully, I'm a player. But anyway, more to the point. More to the point. Is there anything anybody else needs to do before you are all reserved to your own personal rooms?
Oh, I had one more question, but I think that answer. I was going to be like, where's Celine sleeping then?
I'll join her.
Well, I mean, listen, that is between you and consenting Celine.
I'm pretty sure Dolnan was going to bunk with me if they wanted, but Celine piqued interest, so I'm curious now.
She misunderstood
think?
what you meant for a second. She has her own room. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, you definitely have your own room if you want. I'm
Then
not
I'm
going to
asking.
stop you.
Then I'm asking Dolnan if they wanted to bunk with me and like stay up chatting about stuff.
Oh.
Sure.
There's
I'd be
one
down for that.
thing. There's one thing Blarfey wanted to do.
Oh,
Yep.
you're a little far from the mic.
Sorry, there's one thing Blarfey wanted to do.
Mhm.
Seeing as it was non-Newtonian and it was hard to pick up Anise in their current shape and form, and they're unconscious, and they need to be carried up to their bed probably, or carried up to their room. Blarfey would take out his handpan, place notes on it, and boop.
So when he
Holy
says when he says handpan, every time I just think he's like a skillet and he's like drumming on the back of it. Like what is
Okay.
a handpan?
A polymorph.
That's food.
So,
Yep.
so here's the thing.
No, he's looking at the
Yep.
banana.
One day I'll eat it.
No, check the stream.
Thing, Anise.
Yeah.
I see it.
You do not know this spell is happening, so technically you are not an unwilling creature. So
Hang on. Okay.
I have to ask, Blarfey.
Yeah.
What do you polymorph a niece into?
I
Good lord.
polymorph a niece into a smaller version of themselves, around 2 or 3 feet tall.
How long does this last?
1 hour.
1 hour.
Oh, okay.
So it's basically just to get you up to the room, I assume, Blarfey?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, all right. I was about to say, please don't screw me over as a DM, right? I do not need this. Watch
No,
the
I
entire
was-
tavern go,
No, I wasn't gonna polymorph them into anything crazy or strange. I just wanted to polymorph them into something smaller so I could get them to the room
Oh.
easier.
So
Thank you.
So for sake of like, like I guessing like Blarfey is gonna want to like look after me. I'm okay with like sleeping on the comfy rug in their room. Because again, like he slept in a jar for 2.5 years. A gently fluffy rug at the foot of their bed is fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh,
for
good
tonight.
dog.
Niece is the fluffy dog at the end of the bed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a Fey contract, and it is friendship. It is a friendship-based contract, so
And this is
it's-
unconscious. Wouldn't Blarfey have to decide where they went?
what? Yeah, Blarfey's gonna bring Anise to the room.
I was more saying that as if
Yeah,
Blarfey has a choice of they can put me either in my room, but if they wanted me to be in their room,
Yeah.
I wouldn't be offended. That's what I was getting at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's up to Blarfey.
Yeah,
Yes.
Blarfey would bring Anise to Blarfey's room and put them somewhere comfortable. That's not on the bed.
There is a couch.
Yeah, they would put Anise on the couch in the room then, and Blarfey would go to sleep on the bed.
Perfect.
That was the sound of it hitting the couch.
Smaller
Thump.
version of Blarfey.
Just like custard rustling. Just like jello wiggling on the couch.
You get to hear ASMR squishy sounds all night.
I did not need that.
Oh my.
Of all the curse things you could have said tonight, that just happens to be the one. You know what? That's probably going to be the most cursed thing I've heard all campaign out of 1 and 2 so far.
What? I didn't hear anything.
Good.
Yeah,
Now I'm curious.
But anyway, so
check the VOD.
Yeah, check the VOD.
Check
Does
the
anybody else
VOD.
have anything that they need to do?
I'm still good.
Lou is currently passed out in
would-
in there.
I was gonna say that if Blarfey's taking Anise and just going to sleep, I suppose the studying the sigils thing happens the next morning.
It
Because-
probably will. Yeah. So with that being said, a critical piece comes to Dolnan later in late in the night. Dolnan, roll religion for me, please.
Uh, 19.
19 total. Perfect. You passed. So while you're sleeping, it's almost like you have at some certain point within your sleep cycle, you have sort of this what the hell's the dream like state called where you can control anything?
Lucid.
Lucid dream.
Yeah, lucid. Thank you. I couldn't think of the word. So you have sort of a lucid dreaming point where you are actually interacting with a form of Perua. For some reason, you can't speak. You're not entirely sure why, but the radiance and warmth that you feel off of the I don't want to say image because it's really weird. This presence per se. There we go. So the warmth and safety you feel from this presence leads you to believe that this is some sort of religious vision that's coming to you. And she tells you in no short order that it's not a niece you need to worry about. It's not necessarily a Valdur that you need to worry about. But keep a watch over Salmapofa, because something grave is coming to this world. And it's not that they'll have a hand in it, it's that they will be pulled towards it. The next morning when you wake up, like, it's clear as day, it's in your head, and it's to you, it's like if you had woken up in the dead of night, like cold sweat. But that's it keeps replaying in your mind. So you do have that, and that is an important piece.
Dolnan's like, something happened, but I forgot.
I guess we're gonna figure that out. So it is. That's what, 5. Let's see, it's 4:30 p.m. over on the East Coast, and it's 1:30 over on the West Coast.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4.5 hours on the dot.
Yeah, 4.5 hour session. This is the longest session we've ever done, guys. Usually it's like 3 hours long.
It is the
Yeah,
longest.
it still feels like it flew by though, with how much fun I was having.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
seriously.
Hell yeah.
Big
So-
2-hour exposition at the beginning.
So I guess the next question is, do we come back in 2 weeks?
Well, I have an answer for that. In 2 weeks from this exact day, I will actually be in Canada with Lou. So we still can do this. In fact, I prefer it because it doesn't require any PC usage other than just streaming it. Streaming me and you moving. But I'd be down. It's all up to everybody else here, and if chat really enjoyed it. I mean, this was a big.
I had a ton of fun as always.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
This was a big thing that I was like, I would love to share this experience with the community because it's got an amazing story to it, and I hope that everybody in chat enjoyed it as well. Because we all enjoy it so much because Matthias is an excellent storyteller.
I do my best.
Yeah.
With that being said, that would be December 13th, same time, right? The critical piece here is that it will be the last session of the year, because the following 2 weeks I will be back in Washington State. So
also, Lou, you didn't hear that very important plot point that Dolnan just got, right?
No, sorry, I went to the bathroom. I heard about a lucid dream, and then I had to go.
Did you want to briefly tell him what that is before we go?
It's okay.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure that Dolnan's probably gonna. We'll see what Dolnan does with that information.
Yeah, because my guy was passed out. He doesn't know.
Yeah, he doesn't know. Like, so the 13th of December is what we're looking at. Probably about the same time. Be the last session of the year, and then we'll talk about when the first session of the new year comes about, and we'll roll with that. I hope you guys had fun.
Oh,
I had a lot of fun.
Yeah,
A blast as usual.
It's really cool.
that's good. I like it a lot.
I was about to.
By next time, I'll also have a new nameplate.
Yeah, I was just about
You
to
will
say
have
that.
a new nameplate. I will have that. Yes, it will be done. Will take me no time flat. I'll probably work on it tomorrow and then provide it to Bun.
Will the clasp still be in Shrunic?
But no, we'll talk about that another time.
I'd like to thank everybody here, including Matthias. Matthias, you did an amazing job with being a DM as usual. You are absolutely astonishing voice. You did great voice acting. You did great music. You did great storytelling. You did great map editing. You did fantastic. This is all. Matthias did an amazing job. If we can give everybody give Matthias a big old hand.
Yeah, that was cool.
Well
man.
done. Holy heck.
Yep.
I'm playing a clapping
Yeah.
sound effect.
He said, yeah, I don't have the soundboard on.
Yeah, I'd be down in 2 weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks, perfect for me.
It's
This is a
good.
lot of fun.
And I'm so glad to have our two new guests here, Jasmine and Artie. I hope that you both had a fantastic time too.
Yeah, no, it was an introduction, and hopefully you guys enjoyed the character.
Oh yeah,
Oh, it's fun.
I think you accidentally made my character, but gooey.
Oh, trust me. Don't say that because it's so wrong.
Oh, good. Okay.
It's so wrong. Trust me.
Oh
Wait,
no,
does he have-
you haven't even seen half of what he's gonna do. I'm worried I'm gonna awaken some things in people, but it's okay.
Uh-oh.
Part of
Oh,
me's
no, there's a
wondering
shower
how
scene. What do we
far
do?
yeah, part of me's wondering how far it takes to leave. But this is gonna be funny.
It just remember, it may have said 18 plus on the title. You guys haven't seen what these guys have gotten into in chapter 1, so you're in for a ride.
Yeah, I have.
Thank you again for having me.
Yeah, I have 7 kids.
Cool, man.
More than welcome, mate.
Yeah, it's been great to have you. And with that, I am going to get ready to say my goodbyes. Anybody in the chat, I hope you had a great time watching and listening. This is also a great stream for you to like listen to while you're driving or like stuff like that, because it's like a podcast where you don't really need to see what's going on. You can just listen.
That's nice too, yeah.
I meant for that to be a thing as well. It was up in the air whether or not this was actually going to be streamed, but after like a year of discussion, we finally got here. Yeah, you don't know what goes on behind closed doors. The DM always knows. The DM knows everything.
Oh yeah, no, I do. Oh my goodness.
The DM knows all of your sins.
Every single one of them.
I'm gonna get ready
It's
to
all
go.
going on AO3.
I'm about to go. I'm about to go find someone to raid, but Tume, Jasmine, Clover, Artie, Fleur, and Lou, thank you so much for playing today.
Of course.
And I hope you all
Thank you.
enjoyed. Goodbye. Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Wow.
Wow.
Bye.
All right. Now that I have deafened to where I cannot hear any private conversations that might be going on, I hope you all did enjoy this. This was something that we discussed a while ago that we were going to do. We just didn't know when to properly like start it. I know this isn't everybody's cup of tea. Not everybody's going to want to listen to 4.5 hours of discussion rather than gameplay, because this is technically still a game, but it's all through talking. It took a long time. Yeah, it took a lot to set up. And the beautiful art, by the way, the beautiful art there on screen right there, that's all Lou. The beautiful frame and all of that is Lou and Matthias working very hard to make sure this all fits. I got the idea of doing this live so many people listen to Campaign 1. Yeah. I would have loved to do Campaign 1 on stream, but it was kind of like a casual thing, so shout out to my friend for the MonkeyTuber too. Yeah. Go for it, Lou. Go for it. Lou got a MonkeyTuber, as you saw, like a Bloons character. And Lou's going to give them a shout out real quick. It's !SO and then their name. Nevermore. Nevermore was here, actually. They were here at the start. Oh, no, Twitch. Yeah. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to play Marbles on stream for you all on Twitch. And tomorrow is the big Thanksgiving meetup. Don't forget, everyone, Thanksgiving tomorrow. We're going to be celebrating it together as a community. And we're all going to be together at a big table. And if you can't go, I'll be in the Discord voice chat for you to listen in and watch on what's going on. But a big 2 days. This one is over, but tomorrow is another big one. So with that, those of you watching on YouTube and Kick, I cannot raid with you, but I will go to the end screen. Oh, we got our beautiful pictures there. And we got my VTuber back, which will not be responding correctly because I have the lights off. Thank you so much for the raid there, Ray Lore. I'm going to just... Hold on. Just going to take my bunny off there because it's not going to work. It's okay, Magma. It's all right. You'll be with us in spirit. For now, let's go look for someone to raid. For you watching on YouTube and Kick, I can't raid with you, but stay safe, stay hydrated. Remember, you're worth it. You deserve to be happy. And, no, I most certainly will not. Thank you for, we already have enough bots, in our lives there, David, there on Kick. But, those of you watching on YouTube and Kick, have a great rest of your day. Stay safe, stay hydrated. And I'll see you all on Wednesday. Little reminder, December 8th, I will be traveling to Canada. I will be driving. So throughout that whole week, I'm actually going to be not streaming. Probably the weekend, but maybe not. We'll see. I'll let everybody know about the calendar soon. All right. So Kick, YouTube, goodbye. Goodbye.